Welcome in, everybody. Blutora Divided. Players, you are now on screen. Except for the two that don't show their webcam. Welcome in, guys. You can talk now.
Hello.
Howdy. Today's
Hi.
the day. And
It's today. It's
we
happening.
have custom overlays and everything. So I hope you guys
This
enjoy
is so
that.
cool.
We spent quite a long time, me and Toot, and also Happy Stunt, you guys will see soon, working on some fun stuff. And I hope you guys are ready, and I hope you guys enjoy. So, for anyone who doesn't already know, if we could have every player introduce themselves, starting with Tumnus. Go for it.
Am I doing full description?
You're doing you as a person / streamer.
Oh, as a person. Oh my gosh.
Personal
He
statement.
recognizes
Oh
me
my
as a person finally. Hi, I'm Tumnus. I somehow was graced with the presence of Acrylic and all of you lovely people in chat maybe 6 months ago from a random raid because he liked my cheese pun at the title of one of my random streams. Since then, I've been on some of his streams. He's been on a lot of my streams, aka the Streamer Jeopardy Season 1, Episode 1 winner. Go ahead, baby. Yeah, streamer, big old Tumnus, play a bunch of variety games, love D&D. Don't have a lot of time to play D&D or DM it because I am a full-time worker and family man. But yeah, very honored to be one of the partial characters.
Very cool. All right, we'll go to Zan next.
Oh no. I am Zan of the Phibian variety, as I've said once before. I also do a little bit of streaming over on Zamphibian. I use he, him pronouns, and I have a bit of experience with Dungeons and Dragons. I've DM'd twice, and I've played a good chunk, and I'm really excited and honored to be here.
Very cool. All right, we'll go to Toot. Not that there's much introduction necessary.
A wife. Yeah.
That's it.
Been married to him. This is where I get to watch him stream. Get to see him right there.
The side profile, the backside profile.
The
Oh.
soft
Yeah, look at
blanket
that.
right
We've
there.
got
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to Theo next.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Theo, aka Errol3. I use she and they. I'm also a Minecraft streamer, much the same as Cody, but I'm on a bit of a hiatus at the moment. And I've been following the general Cody antics since late 2019. Purely by coincidence, just clicked on his channel and it was like, yeah, no, I like this place. I'm going to be disgracing you with my presence for hereafter. So that is where we find ourselves right now.
Very cool. And finally, Potato Dude.
Hello, I am your favorite moderator in chat. Been around for a solid time. Usually just play Minecraft and build stuff. But I've been playing D&D for maybe 2 or 3 years now. Not a professional, but I enjoy it, and I think this will be fun.
Also,
Oh,
the
look at
buffest
them, love me.
potato. Also, the buffest potato ever.
True.
Yeah.
Definitely the buffest potato. Okay.
Strongest one. Don't mash that one.
All right. Well, we're not a big enough stream to have any sponsors or announcements, so I guess we'll
No, this is where you start it. Guys, we are sponsored by Jif
That's not
Natural
true.
Creamy.
That's not
Oh
true.
no.
Get them off the screen. That's not true. No,
Jif, sponsor us, please.
No free shoutouts. Okay.
No free shoutouts.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is chat ready?
Him says she'll sponsor stream.
we go.
All right. Before we go into it, just a reminder for everyone in the chat, everyone in general, that everything that happens in the Blutora Divided campaign is going to be canonized lore. So
We have so much power.
the events that happen, the actions that take place, the people they meet, the people they become, are all a part of the universe. And you guys, as a chat, as an audience, get to watch this unfold before your very eyes and ears. So, without further ado, the year is D1, beginning of the D era in time. Blutora is ravaged by war across its provinces, with the Arbaric Concord in the arid south, the Balmoral Accord in the central regions, and the Acrylic Empire in the chilling north. The provinces of Scotia and Meritea have avoided conflict thus far and remain neutral. The province of Ithaca has no allies and finds itself toe-to-toe with the mighty Acrylic force. This great war has been going on for over a year now, with no end in sight. Crystal blue waves calmly stretch up the beachside, sun at the apex of its cycle across the sky, and the ambient sound of distant seagulls and crashing waves fills the air. It's a beautiful day. Nothing new to these lands on the southern coast. Sitting upon the transition from the sea of blue to the expanse of green lies a bustling port town. On the water, multiple ships sit docked in the harbor, with multiple more arriving to port and others leaving to destinations afar. Some are fishing crews, others merchants and traders alike. The odd ship, every once in a while, brings travelers and adventurers, scholars, priests, monks, and the like. The city is built of various gray and white stones, accented by various oak and spruce woods throughout. There's a strong aura of nature all throughout the place, with green growths alongside many a building, and well-kept trees seemingly hundreds of years old, all healthy as ever. The roads are marked by a mix of roughed-up dirt and gravel, connecting house to house, shop to harbor, tavern to library, and so on. Citizens of all shapes and sizes navigate the bustling main roads, primarily to and from the port, holding the wide array of seafarers. It's a town built on trade at sea. That much is as clear as the skies above. This is the town of Sin on the southern coast of Blutora in the mystical province of Meritea. Amidst the buildings accenting the town square sits a notable building, taller than the rest and decent in size. Above the front doors, a sign reads, "The Mystic Library of Sin." The whites and grays of the stone, making up much of the building walls, seem hundreds of years old, if not more, and yet the building remains in remarkable condition, despite its appearing age. Two figures escape the sea of traders and travelers occupying the roads and approach the entrance to the library. The first, leading the other, is an Ezeru human, average in height and weight, with moderate-length black hair reaching his jawline before fading into an icy blue at its tips. He possesses eyes which color matches that of the icy blue ends of his hair, and a medium somewhere between light beard and normal stubble upon his face. The lead of the pair wears quality clothing, a darker charcoal color base layer of no notable feature, with an intricately woven white cloak accented with blacks and the same icy blue color yet again. The hood of the cloak is down as he speaks with the second of the two, approaching the library. "This is it. I hope there's something in there that proves useful to you. It's the one place in all our lands where people travel from far and wide to study magic at. I'll leave you to it, as I've got a friend in town I've not spoken to in ages. Lots of catching up to do. You know how it goes. I'll come and find you at daybreak tomorrow for our journey back to Learston. The white-cloaked figure heads off towards the northern section of the town without allowing a response to his farewell. At the doors of the library, now alone, stands a young woman of Wurica origin. Pipra, please introduce yourself.
Looking at Pripra, you see a tall, slender woman, light green, kind of hooded tunic, that goes halfway down her thighs, with brown belts at her waist holding a dagger, and around her shoulders to hold her wooden staff. She has dark green leggings that go to her ankles. She only wears wraps on her feet, no actual shoes. Her hair is mostly black, long, with streaks of white through it. She keeps it braided back, currently with 2 braids that drape around her shoulders. Her face is oval-shaped with semi-distinct cheekbones, and pale blue eyes that are always looking over her shoulder. She looks quite young, but very mature, only being 18. She has studied every book of magic she could get her hands on back in Scotia. She loves traveling and exploring, all Blutora has to offer.
And if you didn't see on the stream players, go ahead and direct your attention there now.
Ooh.
That's so cool.
I
I
like
love
that.
this. I love this.
Yeah.
These better be posted in the Discord afterwards.
Oh, 100%.
That's awesome.
My God.
These were made by
Happy stunt.
exactly
Thank you, Happy Stuff.
Happy stunt. 10 out of 10. Oh my gosh.
spectacular.
Can we get claps in chat?
Claps in chat.
Clap, clap.
All right. The doors to the Mystic Library of Sin suddenly open up, and out steps a shorter, middle-aged Ezeru woman. She has light, curly brown hair reaching shoulder length before fading into a sharp red color at the tips. Her eyes match her hair, in that outward from her pupils the color of her eyes fade from a lighter brown into a sharp red. Her face holds a welcoming appearance, with a friendly smile. She's dressed in simple clothing, that of what you might expect from a librarian, and she's holding a couple of books against her side with her left arm. Oh, hello there. You must just be heading inside. Have you been here before, or is this your first time? The woman asks.
My first time.
Oh, all right. Head on in, and to your right, you will find a main desk with a young woman sitting behind it. Go on in and inform her you are new here, and she can help you.
Thank you. I head on in.
The library has a seemingly endless array of shelves containing hundreds of books each. There's an opening in the center, revealing the second floor from the first, with a chandelier hanging in the open space from the ceiling. You see a couple strangers at various shelves throughout, sifting through books, and a librarian carrying a thick stack of books briskly walking from shelf to shelf, placing the written pieces where they belong. To the right, about 20 feet away, you see the desk you were told to approach.
I approach.
As you approach the desk, there's no woman to be found, but there is a fancy-looking small contraption on the desk next to a sign that reads, "Pull the lever for assistance."
I hesitantly pull the lever.
When you pull the lever, you see this small, very detailed, intricate little piece come to life, and a little phoenix statue makes itself known. It shoots a small flame at a bell that rings louder than it feels is possible. A few moments pass, and you notice an Ezeru woman, only slightly older than you, appear from a doorway behind the desk. Hera, please introduce yourself.
Hera stands at around 6'4". Standing and using it to her advantage, she's particularly commanding. Certainly not weak, but
There we go, we're good.
certainly not weak, but not particularly strong either. She can command she can demand like a commanding look. She's a sorceress of the people, for the people, forged by the worst of what civilized society can throw her way. Driven on by what hope can be seen for the common people of Blutora, she trusts only what can be proven to her, and the word of strangers comes with a pinch of salt against the weight of her experience. Hailing from a ruined, war-torn village just north of Shum, her arcane talents are trained by necessity of survival, as she fled south as a refugee, finally settling to find life among the common folk of southern Blutora, where you find her now.
All right. What would you like to do?
I'd like to approach. I'd like to say, hello, welcome in. What do you need?
Not sure yet.
You're not sure? Well, why do you find yourself here?
Seeking knowledge.
Well, you have come to a place of knowledge. What do you seek in particular?
Got any magical books?
Plenty to speak of. And what school of magic are you studying?
A little bit of all of them.
Well, we can certainly see. Want to have a look through some of the books and just point at each one and see if Pipra can if it piques Pipra's fancy.
Okay. Are you still on the first floor?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So next to the desk, or in the regions of the desk, you're going to find nothing too fancy. You're just going to find the standard arrays of fiction, nonfiction, maybe some history pieces, and that's where you'll see most of the people kind of perusing as well through all of the books. There's not many people up on the second floor. And from what you can tell, Pipra, there doesn't seem to be many books of magic, at least on the first floor, where most of the people are.
I wander towards the second floor.
Okay.
I'll follow.
All right. You guys will come upon a staircase just down the way from the desk, a little further in the direction opposite of the entry door. And as you make your way up the staircase, up onto the second floor, you can very clearly see on the other side of the room where the floor opens up and the chandelier sits, as it's a very in-your-face accent piece to the library. You'll notice that the bookshelves of the second floor all have a slight hue of color to them, kind of different from one another, where you might see on the far end some more red hues of color on the bookshelves, maybe a little closer. You see some blues in between. You'll see some of the other colors, maybe a green, gold. And you only see one or two individuals just kind of moseying through, checking out some books, but not seemingly aware of anything else going on around them.
I'd like to wander towards the gold.
Okay.
I'll follow again.
As you wander towards the gold, you notice that there is a small plaque on the side of the shelf that reads Elemental. There's nobody at this bookshelf.
I'd like to pick up a book.
Okay. The first book you pick up is titled How to Understand the Elements. It doesn't seem to appear as anything too grand. A fairly simple book. It's got a leather cover. It's got some gold accents to it, but they're pretty faded. It's a pretty old book, you can tell. As you open it and kind of sift through the pages a little bit, you see a whole lot of things that you don't quite understand. It looks like something that somebody of a much, much higher skill level would access. The only thing you can make out of it, in sifting through the pages, is that there's definitely a lot of information in here relating to the magical, what's the word? The magical realm of the elements.
Interesting. Seems to be a very detailed book.
Yeah, this one's for experts, I think. I've not been able to make sense of it either. Not that that won't stop me trying.
Do you have any of a more beginner's nature?
We can certainly have a look. We'll keep walking around till we find something that's a little bit easier to understand.
Okay. Do you guys go to any particular color of bookcase?
I would wander towards the green one.
Okay. As you approach the green bookcase, there's only one, the entire second floor. As you approach, you see one individual on the side of the bookshelf opposite to where you approach from. They seem to have their nose buried in a book with 3 to 4 more books just in a stack at the side of their leg on the ground, as if they are frantically looking for something, anything that they need, but they're having a hard time. They don't even notice you approach. When you take a look at the bookshelf, you notice another plaque like the one before. This one doesn't read elemental. This one reads nature.
Okay. What level does this book appear to be?
I'm not sure. Truthfully, I haven't been here very long.
I'd like to open the book.
As you open the book, before you can even take a look at anything you're seeing, bang. Another one. Bang. You hear a sudden barrage of noises from outside, what sounds to be muffled screams and shouting. And I'm going to cut you two off there. We'll come back to you.
Ooh,
Bum bum bum.
that was good.
Switch back to this one.
That was getting good.
You know it's good when there's a muffled bang.
On the western side of town rests a cluster of houses. Not particularly well off appearing, nor poor by any standards either. Much alike the rest of the town, they're constructed with the various white and gray stones, accented by a tasteful framing in wood. There's not much action on the roads between the houses. Most of the citizens out and about occupy the main road only. One figure does become known, however. A Baramaro half-elf steps onto the empty pathway towards the houses. He stands an average height with dirty blonde hair tucked underneath a fairly high-quality merchant's cap. He has brown eyes that tastefully contrast the blonde hair, and his pointed elf ears seem to reliably hold the cap in its proper position. The half-elf wears a fine outfit consisting of dulled-out reds and grays, with deep black boots and a visible silver necklace laced with sapphires in its centerpiece. He walks up to one of the houses, indistinguishable from the others, and unlocks it with a key he fumbles out of his pockets, entering inside. The interior of the house is quaint, tight quarters, and cozy. Just to the right, as he walks in through the door, sits a small kitchen area. To the left sits a living area, and directly ahead is a hallway that leads to individual rooms. He makes his way towards the hallway and to the first room on the left. In this room, again smaller and fairly cozy, sits a desk with various papers and books scattered across on the wall to the right. There's a window mirrored to that of the doorway into the room, and along the left wall of the room rests a bed with somebody sleeping soundly within. The blonde-haired Baramaro walks up to the bedside and places a hand on the shoulder of the person sleeping, causing them to awaken completely to his surprise. Whoa, take it easy there. Don't get up too fast now, the half-elf says as he pulls the blankets off, revealing an adult macabre man, patched up with wrappings all over his torso and right leg. Larry, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh, I go first. All right. So, Larry Van Orr is a very tall, slightly ragged-looking macabre with with tousled red hair and golden eyes. He carries a very large great axe, which is somewhat uncommon with his people. And the great axe looks slightly above his own means. When he was much younger, he was described as a sheep in wolf's clothing, and the nickname kind of stuck. He's got slightly curly hair and wears this wolf cowl over his head. But any semblance of that is now gone. He's very much the embodiment of a wolf, large, powerful, in charge. Yeah. He's very strong, very large, and that's about it. And I cannot hear Cody if he is talking.
I was muted.
So-
I was muted.
Oh.
Did I take a drink of water?
Scuff.
Okay. I don't suggest you get up very quick. You've been out for days, nearly a week now.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Just calm down for a second. You're in. Okay, let me start from the beginning.
He's reaching around for his great axe frantically, trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
I am a traveling merchant. I was up on my route in northern Ithaca, and I came across you and the other one.
Where is he?
He's in the other room. He's in the other room. He's okay. He's in the bed, just like you are. You two were left for dead. You were bleeding out. I couldn't just leave you guys, so I loaded you up on a wagon and brought you home. And you've been resting since. It's been nearly a week now.
He's just staring at you, narrowing his eyes.
Would you like me to take you to him?
Yes.
Okay. Follow me. Two of you.
He gets up. He's this huge, probably closer to 7 feet tall than not. And he just towers over this half-elf.
Okay. As you guys... Let me just address this real quick. As you guys walk out of the room and into the hallway, you notice to your right the main door to the house. Of course, you see a little bit of the kitchen to the left, the living area to the right, and straight ahead is another room, perfectly mirrored to the one you're in. To the left, the hallway goes down just a little further, and the half-elf walks into the room directly ahead.
Shove past him.
You're gonna
Kavian!
pass it? Okay. In the room
Rush
opposite,
to the bedside.
okay, in the room opposite to that of Larry's is a pretty similar room. Instead of a desk, there sits a couple crates and barrels of miscellaneous junk. A bed sits along the right wall with a middle-aged macabre man resting within. His left shoulder is bandaged pretty heavily, and otherwise appears to be in fairly reasonable shape. Kavian, go ahead and introduce yourself. Or how do you pronounce it?
Kavian.
Kavian, go ahead and introduce yourself.
A caveman. Yeah. Kavian is a middle-aged man, clearly seen with yellow eyes, much like that of a wolf. He is a macabre, which in short is a human with the features and strength of a wolf. He has clear muscles, though not too big. His height stands at 6'2", with his long and messy almond brown hair. Along follows a thin and messy beard, going from ear to ear but not past the neck. His clothes are very darkened, filled with different shades of black and grey, with stitches to weave what is torn up clothing, leather, and fur. His main strength is hunting using a bow and arrow. He was taught by his father Bjorn from a young age, often proving best to be stealthy and in the back. But once the war came around a year ago, everything would change for Kavian and his little brother Thleri.
All right. See, he's okay. I brought both of you back. You were in pretty rough shape. I hope you're feeling a little better. And don't worry. You don't have to pay me anything. I can't leave people out like that.
One question out
Yep.
of character.
Mm-hmm.
Is Kavian awake?
Kavian is just waking up as you guys
Okay.
enter the room.
Brother, are you alright?
What happened? What?
The wolves, they were too much.
No. Nah, you're joking, right? We've beaten wolves before. We killed, like, packs of them.
These were different. You
Always
went
with the wolf
down, and
on you.
I got mad, and I ran in there.
If I may, I only saw a couple wolves, but I did see some other soldiers there with you guys. But there was no saving them. They were already gone.
Yeah, that's good. Just leave them there.
Oh,
They're no good for us.
Okay. How are the two of you feeling? Are you guys able? Do you need to keep resting at all?
Nah, never. My shoulder is a bit icky, but I can move it around. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, we're pretty far from where I found you guys. We're in my home. I live in Meritea. We're on the opposite side of Blutora.
Meritea?
Yes.
A little off track.
How far south is that?
We're on the southern coast.
How did
We
that
skipped
happen?
an entire continent?
You guys were out for a long time. I found you. I picked you up and loaded you into the wagon and did what I could to slow the bleeding, slow the wounds to get you back to where I could care a little bit better. You guys have been out for a long time.
All right then.
We're a long way from home.
How long did we sleep? Did you say?
It has to be close to a week now.
So the war is still going on.
Yes, there is still very much a war, but there's no war here.
Well, I gotta go back then.
Easy.
I wouldn't recommend getting too worked up until your shoulder heals. It's pretty rough. I was the one that did the banishing, and that's gonna take a while.
It'll heal on the way back.
Can't really use your bow with one arm.
Fine. Just one more day.
Very well. And in case you guys were wondering, all of your gear, your weapons, and everything, it's towards the front door in the living area. I didn't want to bring it too far into the house, but it's still there. I managed to recover, I think, everything.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, don't mention it. Don't mention it. As
You can kind of tell that you can kind of tell that kindness is not his forte, so he's kind of struggling to find the proper words to thank this man who most likely saved his life. Definitely saved his life, but he probably wouldn't admit that to anybody.
Okay.
I would have been fine. I'm taking care of myself plenty of times.
As they finish talking, you hear the door open and suddenly close behind it. And you kind of peek out into the hallway. In through the door comes another Baramaro half-elf. This one younger than the merchant. Tormund, introduce yourself, please.
God, I'm so nervous. As he walks in, you see a younger Baramaro, probably around early 20s or so, very tall and lanky, somewhat muscular, or at least he would tell you that he is. He's wearing a crimson short robe with gold trim that goes over one shoulder, so a singular chest muscle or pec is showing, and it just falls right above his knees. His face currently is covered with a hood of a black cloak that falls to his feet, with a rapier tucked underneath it. You get glimpses of long, wavy, curly brown hair and a piercing frost blue eyes. However, that's not what is obvious. What's obvious is the appearance, in his appearance, is the amount of hair coming from his arms, almost resembling fur. And every once in a while, you can see protruding from the front of his head underneath the cloak hood, perhaps horns. And just below the robe, the most obvious is there is underneath, right below the robe where the knee falls. You don't see regular legs, but you see hooves, adding more curiosity. As he walks in, I'm back from the merchant's table. How's everything going? Is everything going well?
Brother, you're back.
Hey.
Before you ask, yes, there are strangers here. I had found them left for dead on the side of the road along my route, and well, who would I be to leave them to die? I patched them up and brought them back to heal before sending them on their way. Did you end up finding that person you were looking for in Zidelia?
No, sadly not. We weren't able. I'm sorry. There were 2 people left dead on the road.
What
happened?
It was pretty crazy. Up in the snowy regions, far to the north, and just along my travels, to the side of the road, there was just carnage. There were wolves, there were dead soldiers, and there were these 2 who were still miraculously alive, still breathing, but they were bleeding out quickly. I had to help them.
Dear. Okay. Well, let's forget about the person I was trying to find. Let's go check. Let's go check on him. I just kind of stormed past.
Okay. They just woke up, but I'd be careful. I'd take it slow. They're a long way from home.
I will. I'll walk in. They're both in the same room, correct?
Yes.
I'll walk in, look at both of them, and be like, hello. Sorry. Where are my manners? Storming in to people who were just half dead. My name is Tormin. Don't need to know the last name because I don't really know you guys yet. Wondering what were you doing in the far north of the snowy region, where my brother here found you half dead?
Oh, I mean, it's only where our people are from. Have you never met a macabre before? I mean, I may have hit my head pretty hard. I've never seen a goat man in a dress.
Don't mind the goat legs. Don't mind the dress. It is a robe. Actually, I would my brother here could have let you die, and yet through his generosity and his suave nature and his keen medicine ability brought you from the brink of death, and you're saying that I'm in a dress. I feel like pleasuries are out of the window right now. First, how are you guys? Are you guys doing well?
I don't like this man.
I need a second to recover from that. Hold on.
Talks too much.
Tormund, slow down. I apologize for my brother. He is
sorry.
He can be a trip sometimes. Don't mind him. He's just he's always been this way.
Listen, I'm sorry. It's been a long night. It's been a very long morning, very stressful, and I come home to hear of a battle and people half dead and all of this. I'm sorry. I came off a little strong. I apologize. Everything's very overwhelming this morning. Again, you're welcome to stay if you guys are still too injured to walk. You're welcome to any of our food, any of our drink. Happy to accommodate until you guys are good enough to continue out throughout the city of Sin.
I
You hear a bang. Another one.
I was gonna apologize.
Followed by muffled screams and shouting from outside the house. What would you like to do?
Brother,
Or
do you think that's a guy?
No, surely it can't be. I have no idea. I was just out there not that long ago. Everything seemed to be.
I look at them. Are you guys able to fight?
Always.
Yep.
All right. Follow me, and I run out.
Grab my great axe and just push through the door and start looking around. Also, I didn't mean that it was bad to be a goat man in a dress.
We can.
Just an observation.
You just hear like yelling, like someone. I'm still looking forward, but you can hear me yelling, just being like, "We can say sorry after we figure out what's going on," and we're just running.
So, as you guys exit the house, you see the cluster of buildings, the houses that all, for the most part, look the same. And the main road that was once filled with busy travelers going to and from the port and such is now in absolute disarray. You hear screams and shouts and such like that. And as you do, Tormund's brother, the other half-elf, is going to turn around, go back inside the house, and none of you are very surprised because he doesn't seem like a fighter. As you guys are out there just a moment longer, you notice a indistinct citizen. Doesn't really stand out too much, other than the arrow sticking out of their shoulder as they run towards the outskirts of the city. What do you like to do?
How far away is the man with the arrow?
On the main road, roughly 20-25 feet away.
And is he running towards us or away from us?
You are kind of standing at the front of the house. The main road is, 25 feet in front of you. It just cuts across, from right to left in terms of your vision. You have a little road that goes up and kind of connects to it, but they're just going down the main road. You see different groups of people also running in that direction. You see one woman of Ezru origin running off in that direction before an arrow flies into her bag, throwing her to the ground. She ceases moving. The crowd.
Can you see where that arrow came from?
The arrow appears to have come from closer to the inner city, to the right on the main road. But you can't see exactly where it come from yet.
I'll turn around, look at the house, and just be like, "Brother, get the bandages, protect and heal anybody out here who has been shot." And then I look at my two compatriots and be like, "I think it's coming from the inner city. We have to go." And we run.
All right, I'm in.
I'll just start rushing that way,
I'll
keeping
walk
an eye
slowly.
out for anyone else that has a bow other than my brother, because I know it wasn't him.
Did you say you're walking slowly?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just taking a little stroll.
So you guys are running toward the town square. You're now on the main road then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're going to leave you guys right there. Back to Hera and Pipra. You hear the sounds of shouting. You hear screams from outside the library. What would you like?
Oh, that's not good. Should we
was
go and
that?
check it out?
Yeah, I think we should.
All right,
Set
let's
the
go.
book down.
We're running out the library just to see what's going on.
Okay. As you guys hear the loud bangs, you see through the bookshelf the person on the other side who is nose deep in whatever they're looking for. And with the first bang, you just see them just flinch so hard, the book goes up, hits the ceiling, and they're just a wreck. They were not expecting anything like that. The people downstairs, you hear whispers and kind of people are kind of wondering, they're kind of peeking out the windows a little bit. You guys make your way to the staircase and run down and see that everybody is hearing the same thing. Everyone's trying to get a look out the windows. Some people are trying to make their way away from the windows to try to hide somewhere. And I take it you guys are going to leave the library?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you walk out of the library, as you walk out of the front door, you see chaos, is a good way to put it. People of all professions, merchants, traders, travelers, everything in between, running in every direction. You see a couple of people lying on the ground, not seeming to be moving. You see arrows in some of those people, and some of the people who are still moving. There seems to be a lot of arrows. People are still shouting, people are still screaming. And right in front of you, running right past you, kind of to your right from where you're looking, trying to go down the main road, leave the city, you see a taller man of seemingly Azaru origin, could be an Arbori man. As he's running, he glances over his shoulder towards the rooftops. And just as he does that, an arrow right into his back. He falls to the ground, but manages to get back up, and he tries to carry on running. 2 more arrows, again, into his back. This time, he doesn't get up. What would you like to do?
I want to look up to the rooftops. I want to see
Same.
who's been shooting at them. Yeah.
Okay. As you turn and look to your left, where this man was looking, you notice a couple things. You notice the town square, the rest of it. You see kind of a tree in the center, the kind of marking the center of the city. Well kept. You see a wagon nearby. You see some crates on the ground. Bunch of buildings. The buildings are pretty close together in the town of Sin. And of course, you see all the people scattered about, running every which way. Opposite of you guys, in the town square, on the main road that leads out in the western direction, you see, running towards the town square, 2 macabre men and a Baramaro half-elf. Just above them, to the building to their right, but your left, on top of the roof, you see a strange figure, dressed in black, with red and light gray accents along whatever they're wearing, drawing a bow, firing on the people. On that note, I would like you all to roll initiative.
Let's
Hey,
go!
Alright.
Time.
The first
16.
roll of
It's
the
time.
campaign.
It's time.
Yeah.
Oh, not a good start. Not a good start.
That's a potato kind of initiative.
Yeah. Nice.
Potato with a 20.
I don't
My
have
God.
I don't have it all readily pulled up, so as you guys roll and add your bonuses, let me know what you get.
Mine was a 5.
16.
8.
7.
7.
7. That's with a +3, mind you.
Oh, that's bad.
And
It's a roll of 4.
It's okay. Get the bad rolls off in the initiative. Get the good
Kavian-
rolls.
Yeah.
Kavian got a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Told you he's a buff potato.
Mm-hmm.
Buff potatoes only roll 20s. It's proven
Yep.
fact.
The potato still has a Santa hat.
I'm not gonna take it off for an entire year.
You should take it off
Heck
for the
yeah.
month of December, though.
Yeah.
That would be the best
That-
thing to do.
fine.
Or alternatively, add another next December.
Like one on top of each other.
Yeah, keep stacking Santa
Or-
hats
Ooh.
for each Christmas
Yeah.
that passes.
Add
And
a
then
Santa
we-
costume.
we
Like,
can
add
do
a
that.
beard or something.
And then like everyone in chat can be like, man, I liked season 1 of Potato when he had one hat, but I didn't like the 2 hat potato.
Larry, I need you
Sweet.
to. Larry, you tied. I need you to reroll.
Oh,
Ooh.
never had that happen before. Okay.
So his initiative is bad as well.
Uh,
Let's go.
12.
12? Okay. I want you to know the one that you tied with, after rolling that 7, rolled a 5.
You got to get all the bad rolls out first, so you know what, they're going to be a difficult boss. They're going to be really difficult, you know?
Okay. So, I just need to make sure I got a couple things ready. You guys feel free to chat about as you
I'm
will.
sorry. I just saw how the British love.
What?
I don't know, in chat.
How the British love.
How the Brit...
Because it's like euro.
Oh, the euro.
Gosh. This battle is brought to you by
Don't you-
Don't bring out the peanut
Oh,
butter
God.
again.
No,
No.
Nature
Here
Valley
comes the
Crunch Bars.
I have some of them.
If you want to open up a crunch bar and just have crumbs fall all over your lap, Nature
True.
Valley is your go-to. Nature Valley, sponsor us, please.
Hey, I wonder if this works in this setting. I think this should absolutely work in this setting.
Okay. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. That's gonna scuff everything.
Don't do it.
It's
Don't
not
do
a
it.
square. It's a rectangle.
Yeah.
The VOD after this.
It's also solid. It is not a border you can change with it.
Yeah.
It's just one image.
No, this is gonna
It's
be
So
so-
wait,
simple.
how about this? How about it's a 180-degree rotation and all of us rotate?
Oh, shot.
Come on, that's 5,000.
Hey,
big
I
one.
will chuck on another 5,000s to rotate me in particular.
Oh my goodness.
Love it.
Guys are too much.
Love it. Love it.
Okay. You guys ready?
I'm
I'm
ready.
so ready.
I was
Let's
born
go.
ready.
I have never been more ready in my life.
Let's
Oh, let's go.
So, with that being said, if you'd like to direct your attention to the stream,
Okay.
Yeah.
Stream being observed. Ooh, it's a battle map. Let's go.
just a little bit, I am going to use these to mark you guys. Okay. Kavian, what color do you want to represent your character?
Gray, the dark gray, over to the right side.
Oh, the color of a potato.
Okay. Right here. Okay. And Pipra?
I would like a lighter green, but not lime.
Guys are... Can't see the library, so I'm just going to put you right here. Okay. I'm going to do... Nobody choose red. We're just going to use that for bad guy, because, I mean, that just makes sense.
Bad guy equals red. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. And
Dang
then
it. I'm gonna
Torment.
choose red. Not really.
Torment, what color would you like? Here's the list.
Oh, sorry, I'm Tormund. Oh my gosh.
That is
Give me that acrylic blue.
what is
Nice
acrylic
acrylic
blue?
blue.
Acrylic is a type of paint, not a color.
Yeah. You were just on. Yeah,
This one right here.
down to the left.
Teal?
The one that
Yes,
used to
that one.
be
That's
your
teal?
blue.
How
That's
is that teal?
Hey, listen.
That's not teal.
I don't make the rules. Okay, I don't make the rules.
I don't know. I don't know colors,
not
but
teal.
like
Thileri?
Orange.
Okay.
Like my hair.
You.
And a full screen stream so I could actually see where potato is.
And Hera.
Oh yeah, I'm so.
I'll take the blue that's on the bottom row.
Everyone understand where you're at right now?
yes.
Mm.
Maybe I shouldn't be gray because I kind of
You
blend
wanna
in with the
change that?
background.
You wanna
Yeah,
change
take
that?
yellow. Take yellow.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 A golden potato.
All right.
I liked gray potatoes better.
Lofgonian skin tato. Let's
Higher
go.
in fiber.
It couldn't be a
A little
red
more
potato.
vibrant. All right. So, picking up
Like when
with the group of three, Tormund, Gavian, Thileri. Keeping in mind that you guys don't see the archer yet. What do you like to do? Oh, at this point, you do see across from you, you do see Hera and Pipra. You don't know them, but you see them kind of approaching the town square.
Larry is frantically looking around trying to figure out who to swing at. Who's he throwing hands with?
I go up to the body with the arrows in the back.
Okay. I'll go ahead and mark that for you real quick, just so you kind of have an idea.
Id.
You guys came from this trail right here. Got it? Just so you guys have that context. You guys came from here, and you are now up here. The body that you saw was at this point a little further behind you, right here. So, Kavian, you're going to go up to the body?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're up at the body. What would you like to do while you're there?
Can I check if he's breathing?
Yep. As you check to see if he's breathing, you see, obviously, he's laying face down, arrow stuck in the back, and no visible signs of life. Seems to have struck somewhere pretty important.
Right, I want to use my extremely professional archery skills to try and find the exact angle on where the arrows could have come from. That's not a thing. I just want to find out where he is.
Okay. Roll it. Roll an investigation check.
Come on, hit
Oh,
hard.
16?
Oh,
16?
God, he's
Yep.
cracked.
God, the tato rolls today.
He is
He's
cracked. He has some kind of archer ability or something. Okay, so as you investigate where you think the arrow might have come from,
This is straight up. Hat.
first you see the obvious. It came from where the group ran out to, towards the town square. But upon taking a closer look, it appears that it didn't come from the same vertical height, the same level as where the person who got shot was standing at the time. It seems like it came from above somehow. That's about all you can tell.
I'll shout out, look out for the rooftops. And that's me.
Okay. So, Pipra, what would you like to do?
We see the archer, correct?
You see the archer and you see the group.
Okay. Can I climb the library?
The library wouldn't help you as...
Okay, can I climb the building next to me?
You could try.
Can certainly try.
I've been waiting to say that line for so long now.
What's the roll?
Give me an acrobatics check.
14.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, not the easiest thing in the world, but you do manage to take a look at the building to your left and see that the window right next to you kind of has little notches above it for you to kind of grab onto. So you kind of grab hold of those, maybe struggle just a little bit to get your feet up there. And once you're up there, you can kind of reach the kind of edge of the roof, kind of jump out, grab hold of it. Not the strongest of grips, but you manage. It takes a little bit, and you finally make your way up and onto the roof right here.
Okay. Does that only count as my movement or as my action?
That will be your movement, all of it.
Okay. I would like to use Firebolt.
Okay.
It's got 120 feet range, so it should be
Okay.
enough.
There we go.
Give me just a moment so I can pull something up here. Switch that scene over. 3 monitors is not enough monitors.
We're starting the campaign fund. If we want to get a hype train going so that Cody can get 2 more
6
monitors for his stream.
monitors.
Get a 6-monitor stream.
He just has a hub.
1 monitor for each character in the campaign. Let's go.
1 gifted sub is closer to our goal of getting Cody 2 more monitors.
And a second one for Fia.
Back over.
Yeah.
All right. So you would like
I'm
to
so
use
desperate, guys.
Firebolt, correct?
I rolled a 16 to hit.
Okay. Go ahead and I'm scuffing that a little bit. Go ahead and roll the
I
damage.
just saw that on stream. What was that?
That was beautiful. Like,
It's,
wow,
it's the meme background that chat made me put. It's
It's
Sorry, wait,
fantastic.
can I look at that one more time? I don't think I
Please.
got to
I
see
really
this.
thought
yeah, that was
Yeah.
beautiful.
let me.
I really thought Tato accidentally turned on a webcam or something because it was in his box, and I was like, "What?"
I will try to pull it up here.
this.
See, the problem is I can't pull up anything on my main monitor because it'll just show what the webcams go. There we go.
It was
I think I saved it. So just a moment.
just I'm so interested. There we go. Tom, thank you for gifting 1 sub to Acrylic so Acrylic can get another monitor.
Yeah, I will get to all the follows and subs after. I didn't want to interrupt everything.
Tom really out here.
For the monitors.
This is what you guys were looking at right here.
Waiting for it.
That's what my background is.
Oh my God.
I saw
Oh
that last
my
night and I
gosh.
died.
That is the background. So that's what you guys will see behind the webcams whenever Discord glitches out.
Perfect.
All right.
That's all I want to see.
Beautiful.
Good to go. All right.
I love her face. She's such a goofy dog. She's not snarling. She's just smiling. It's not aggressive at all.
Rah, 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 rah.
So, does 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a damage. 1d10.
9.
9. All right.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. Not only did you absolutely snipe, you also rolled a 9. All right. Fair enough.
Is that a 360 no scope?
Yeah, just as I'm climbing, I jump up and fire one off as I land.
Okay. And that will end your turn, I am assuming.
Yes.
Okay. Next up, the archer on top of the roof. After getting absolutely lasered by this firebolt, falls on their back, pretty roughed up from that. It was a pretty good hit. They quickly get back up to their feet. And upon getting back up to their feet, they kind of take in the situation a little bit. They can see Pippa on the rooftop on the opposite side of the town square, very clear as day. They don't really know what's going on with Hera. They don't know if Hera's just another citizen running or just kind of existing or what. They don't really peg them as a threat as of this point. But what the archer does notice is Kavian over at the body of the person that was shot, because Kavian is now in sight from the rooftop. And noticing just both how big Kavian is and also the fact that Kavian has a bow, kind of decides that Kavian might be a bit of a bigger threat. So,
If you kill me, I will haunt you.
Not my brother.
okay,
Ah.
that being said,
I'm already wounded.
Laery is
Kavian?
just going insane.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So
Pretty much hits every level 1 I've ever met.
I was just making sure. Hey, listen, you gotta make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Last time I played D&D, I was a level 2 with a 20 AC.
How?
As a cleric. As a cleric.
Oh, okay, yeah, no fair. Okay, never mind.
It's amazing.
Well, my AC is 16. What the?
It's pretty good.
Okay.
You know, you really got to be scared when you go, does a 27 hit, and you just turn around and say no. Like, that's when you need to be
No.
scared.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Cody didn't dish that
Okay.
out to us at
So-
level 1.
The archer is going to draw back what, from Pipra's perspective, who is the only one who has a really good clear sight now at this point, can kind of see what looks to be a longbow. It's kind of been dressed up a little bit. It's a little, black, got some accents, same as their armor does, their clothing, the kind of reds and light grays to complement the black. They draw it back, and in one fluid motion, let the arrow go in Kavian's direction. The arrow pierces Kavian in the good shoulder
Oh.
Good shoulder.
Not the
a good
good
one.
shoulder.
for 7 damage.
Ooh.
And
Oh. He only has one of those.
they are going to take the rest of their movement to kind of move a little further this way onto the roof. That is going to end their turn. Tormin, what would you like to do?
Can I still see the enemy?
From where you and Thaleri are standing right now, you guys can't see the archer on the rooftop, as the angle of the building doesn't allow it.
If I run to Kavian, would I be able to see him? Like at
If
the
you are
angle then?
standing where Kavian is standing, you will be able to see him.
Okay. I'm going to run up to Kavian.
Okay.
I am going to look at him and be like, I'm going to be like, listen, I know we just met, but I need you to be on your guard. I need you to be, I need your strikes to be true with your bow. I need you to shoot him in the booty. And then I'm going to, and during that, I'm going to cast, use my bonus action for Bardic Inspiration. So you get to add a D6 to your roll.
Yes, please.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So remember that, please.
Yep.
I'm then going to turn around, look at the guy, and I'm going to yell at him. I'm going to be like, "Oi, you! You're more disappointing than an unsalted pretzel!" And I'm going to vicious mockery him. I'm going to cast vicious mockery. He has to make a DC 14 wisdom save.
We got some claps in chat for that. That was beautiful.
I got a list of 100 best insults. I'm ready to go, baby. And it's a cantrip. I can do it whenever.
Oh.
Okay. What is he? He rolled a 9.
So wisdom saving throw. He rolled a 9.
9.
Okay, so he takes 1d4 damage, mental damage,
Let me know what
from
it is.
my best insult. It is a... Ooh, it's a 4. That hit him right to his core. Let's
Okay.
go. On top of that, he gets I believe it is disadvantage on his next. Let me double check. Vicious mockery.
That's right.
has disadvantage on his next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Okay, so any attack, not just to you.
Any attack. His next attack is disadvantage.
All right.
And
So
that'll be my turn.
You notice as you shout these furious words of anger and just distaste. You can kind of like you can't really make out the expressions too well, but it almost appears as though they kind of just relax a little bit in disappointment, and they just kind of get a look on their face like, you really mean it? And they're just really hit by that. They just didn't expect that.
Unsalted pretzels suck.
They're pretty bad.
All right. So Larry, what would you like to do?
Larry, so he heard Kavian say, look on the rooftops.
Mhm.
The closest building to him
Mhm.
is the one immediately to his right.
Yep.
He's gonna try. Is there a clear way to the roof?
There is no stairs or ladders that go up to the roof. There are
Okay.
on the side of the building some framework, a window. There's a tree just removed from the building.
Oh, climbing that tree.
Okay. Go ahead
Using
and
it to get over to the building if I can.
roll an acrobatics check.
Yep. 13.
13. Okay. So you see the tree, and you're going to try to use the tree to climb up on top. You go to kind of grab either side of where it first splits and kind of get your foot up there. And your hands are kind of slipping a little bit. You can't really find a good grip on it, but I mean, you manage to get up there, and you slowly start making your way up the thicker branch that looks like it could support you and bring you closer to the building. As you do, on one of the lighter branches that you step on, it instantly snaps, and you kind of lose your footing a little bit, but you manage to hold on to the branch, pull yourself back up, and at this point, kind of towards the top of the tree, you're level with the roof, so you can see the archer, you can see the roof of the building, but you're still in the tree.
Like to throw a hand axe.
Throw the hand axe.
Yeah.
All right.
Eat that sucker.
Now we're talking. Okay.
See, I didn't equip everything beforehand.
Oh no.
Ooh.
He would have, but I didn't manually equip because I forget you have to do that in
Mhm.
D&D Beyond.
I didn't even know that.
Actually, I'd like to throw my javelin. I didn't realize I had that.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Roll the hit.
Yep. That's a 20.
Oh, natural 20.
Not
or-
natural.
not
Not
natural,
natural.
okay.
Thank you, 20.
Okay.
Dirty
So-
20.
Fake
A dirty
20.
20.
How would you like to do this?
Hey!
Let's
go!
I would like
And I
to-
gave Potato advantage.
You gave the wrong brother advantage.
I am aiming right for this man's eyeballs.
Okay.
How graphic can I get?
Keep it in check.
Keep
But
it in check.
You can
Okay.
kind of like, I mean, you can hit the eyeball. You want
Well, I was gonna say it goes through his eyeball.
yeah. I mean, that's fine. That's about.
It expels his brain.
Oh, well. All right. Well, it's kind of.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. All right. Well,
Sometimes
okay.
you gotta cross the line to find the line. It's okay.
Yeah. there
I'm
we go.
trying to figure.
There we go. All right. So as you throw the javelin, so I like to picture like you're up in the tree. You have one hand. You're kind of offhand holding a
Mhm.
branch, kind of holding you in place, making you a
Oh,
little
yeah.
more sturdy, and you just put everything into this javelin throw. And the archer on the roof is still a little kind of out of it from those harsh words that were just thrown their way, and they don't notice in time. They look up at just the right moment, and within a moment of them looking up, they can't look no more. They
meet
fly
God.
back, they fly back a couple feet, land on their back, and the javelin almost kind of sticks into the roof with them somewhere in between the tips of it.
God, he's strong.
Doomed to an
And-
eternity of thinking of unsalted pretzels.
They are
Yes.
not getting back up at all.
They are toast, unbuttered.
So
Toast. Unsalted pretzel, unbuttered toast.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this to mark that he is no longer. And as you do that, as you kind of watch that happen, and they kind of land and everything, you hear the sound of a couple of things falling from behind you.
Mm.
And as you turn to kind of look in that direction,
There's a second.
as you turn to look in that direction, you notice on another rooftop in the town square, you see another archer.
God. It's like Bonnie and Clyde.
Does 15 hit?
No.
Okay. So this archer, as you turn and look their direction, they fire an arrow the second you lay eyes on them. And this arrow is directed right at the Larry. However, up in the tree kind of masks the ability to get a good shot on you, and this arrow just kind of whizzes by. It kind of takes a couple of leaves with it and just kind of scurries off somewhere else. And they totally miss on that shot.
I like to think that it pins into the tree just right by my head.
We'll have it get a couple leaves, but it's gonna pin the branch, but it's gonna be a little far away from you. You're not gonna be able to get it right away. And
I don't need it. I just think that would be funny.
upon missing that shot, this archer is going to just kind of scurry back just a little bit to get a little more cover from the open. And now it is Hera's turn.
Seeing what appears to be most of the conflict now over, and the javelin just what was it? Excavating their brain. What was it? Expelling their brain. Expello's brain. That sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Anyway, brain sufficiently removed from cranium. Hera's kind of making the assumption that the main threat is dealt with. She hasn't seen the arrow that's just been launched through the tree. She hasn't noticed that yet. But what she has noticed is Kavian lying on the floor, just arrow in shoulder, and she runs down towards him going, "Are you hurt? Are you hurt?" Like, just all of this.
Okay. You are going.
Can I respond now?
You're only gonna make it to about here as
Okay.
you shout that, and that'll be all your movement. Is that all you're gonna do?
I think so. What was...
You
are
still
they
have an
allowed
action.
to reply, or...?
I mean, they'll faintly hear you calling.
Okay. I don't think I have any useful actions I can take this turn anymore.
All right. Back to Kavian.
All right. I shout, "It's alright, just a scratch." Oh god, not another shoulder.
Wait, what?
Orman, I thought you said there was some more here. What's going on? And I...
Sorry,
Dude,
what?
Can I even...
I'm sorry, I was choking on my water. Say that again.
You're drinking water at a time like this? Kidding, I know that was tough.
My throat hurts from all that yelling.
I thought you said there was some more here.
Gotta
What's going on?
project.
The pretzels he ate were too salty.
That's what it was.
Can I even use my longbow with both my shoulders broken?
You can try.
You do get a
Disadvantage?
You do get a D6.
You know what I do? Okay, can I see the guy on the shot at my brother?
At this point, you cannot, because they moved back just enough to where this
And then
tree
I'll
right
move
here
forward.
obscures them. You're gonna move where?
Just 3 tiles up.
Right about here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I can see him.
From there, you can just make out his head.
Alright, I'll take my shot with disadvantage.
Okay.
Alright.
Plus a
Okay.
d6.
Yep. That's the best start, okay.
Ugh.
I'm just gonna see if I get any lower. Okay, okay, plus a d6. I don't roll d6 on this website. Oh. Yeah, I'll use my dice. Ooh,
Hey.
that is a 14 to hit.
That hits. So,
Archer in town.
so
It's bard magic, baby.
you kind of get the bow out, and it's hurting a little bit, but not as much as it hurts when you go to draw that thing. You are just in pain, but nonetheless, all of your experience being an archer pays off, and you manage to get the arrow off. You don't really take the time. You're in a lot of pain, so as soon as you draw back, you fire, and you're just hoping for the best. Luckily,
You shoot him right in the butt.
luckily, as you do that, the archer on the rooftop was kind of adjusting themselves a little bit, and they turn in just a way that the arrow clean through their left shoulder.
Ooh.
Perfect. What's the word? I'm looking for a word here. It's poetic in a way.
A shoulder.
How does that feel, sucker?
A shoulder for a shoulder. You get their shoulder, and go ahead and roll damage.
Remember, you still have another shoulder, buddy. Then I do an entire 6 damage.
Yeah, I'm sticking with that word. Retribution.
Retribution is such a lovely word. Like
Mm.
it feels nice to say.
I don't even know what it means. I mean, ugh. Well, at least my Bardic Inspiration didn't go to waste. That's good.
Yeah.
If ever there was a good use of it, it was then.
Yeah, that works.
You
I
told
also-
him to shoot him right in the butt. He was
I-
a little off.
I also just realized this. I am so weak in strength that if I do an unarmed strike, I get a +1 to my roll, like attack roll. But no matter if I hit or not, I do 0 bludgeoning damage. It's not 0 plus whatever. It doesn't even give me like a 1d4. It literally just says 0.
That is
I'm strong.
I'm so sorry.
He's
Still too loud. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you able to turn yourself down? I can't turn
Heard
Zan down 'cause
myself?
It's recording, not in Discord,
Okay.
but I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, let me.
Do we canonically then have the goat twink bard on our team? Is this what we've got?
Maybe. Maybe.
Is it my go yet?
Do
Not
I
yet.
do this?
We're still waiting for the damage from.
Oh, the damage is there.
Oh,
It's
yeah, he rolled it.
I need you guys to tell me because I can't.
Oh.
see.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Chad, it's because he doesn't have enough monitors.
Yep, that's right.
Help him out.
Is this too quiet?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. It's
What about
just a
this?
pinch.
It's like Goldilocks. You got to get
Little
it just
more.
right.
There is a zone where it's perfect.
It'll.
That seems good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat. Let us know.
Chat. Am I still too loud? I'm sorry.
I think Zan's good. Zan's good. Okay.
I just put my input down.
Okay.
I would have been more quiet. I didn't realize I was so loud.
So they take that arrow in the shoulder and 6 points of damage. I'm assuming that'll end your turn, Fabian.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No?
I want to use my remaining. I'll step back to the rock over there by the to my right, next to the house.
Okay. You're gonna
Yeah,
go
right there.
right here, roughly.
Yep.
Okay.
It's true, it is all Coda's fault, always.
So, Pipra, what do you like to do?
Can I see him from my
You
rooftop the other
can
enemy?
see him, yes.
About to flame him. Firebolt again.
Roll a hit.
Seconds. Show me. Eight.
8. So you try to muster up whatever was within you the first time, where you just laser beamed the first one, and with a good bit of confidence, you muster up this firebolt and shoot it in their general direction. However, as you let it go and you watch it approach them, the arrow from Cavian pierces their shoulder and they kind of stumble back. The firebolt, as they stumble back, just totally whiffs off into the distance until it kind of fades out without
I have a
hitting anything.
+6,
Beautiful.
so that had to roll ridiculously low for me to miss.
That's a 2
You
right
just-
there.
Barely missed in
Yeah.
that one.
I know. It was so
That was
close.
nearly a blow
Are
up in your
you-
face as well. That was beautiful.
Are you gonna move at all?
I'll move forward slightly just to get a better angle on them.
Roughly here? Is that what you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay.
I have quite the delay, so
That's all right.
it takes me a second to see.
Okay.
I don't know why I am in the same room, but I have more delay than most people.
Tormund, what would you like to do?
Oh gosh.
You
Oh,
are
God,
right
it's
here.
so overwhelming. Yes, I'm still next to the dead body. Man, I have 2 thoughts, and I really both of them aren't good, and both of them will probably fail.
That just makes it
How
fun.
how far away am I horizontally and vertically
So
from the target?
if you can make out each of these squares, you can consider each square roughly 5 feet. So
So 15, 20, so like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
you're about 30 to
Like-
35 in both directions. You're pretty diagonal.
Okay, so I can't reach them, so that's probably not gonna be able to do any like up close stuff. So I'm gonna try. This is gonna be a long shot.
Okay. Keep in mind right
right.
now that from where you're standing, you cannot see him as the tree is obscuring his exact position. You
Can
know he's
I-
up there at this point.
Can I move to get within 30 feet
To get within 30 feet of him
and see him?
and see him.
Por favor.
I would say not unless you use your turn to try to climb up a building or a tree.
That hurts. That hurts me. Okay. Can I get within 60 feet and see him?
Yes.
I'm already within 60 feet, so I'm assuming
Yes.
yes.
You would just
could
need
you-
to move like over here.
Yeah, if you could move me to where we can see. I am going to use my action to cast Fairy Fire. So I'm going to be, as I'm running, and God, I'm never gonna get this name right.
Larry.
I can't get the My tongue gets tied. Flaring and Cavian. Only you two see this. But I've had my hood up the entire time. I take the hood off, and now you notice the protruding horns, the protruding black horns that come out of the long, wavy, curly brown hair. And you almost notice as I mutter this incantation, the horns glow a very slight crimson, very, very light. You have to really focus on it, but you see a little bit of a red glow to it as I cast Fairy Fire. DC, it's a 14 dexterity
He rolled a 5.
saving throw. Okay, so now
That shoulder hurt.
A 20-foot cube is around him. He's now outlined in blue, green, and violet, just sparkles all around, kind of like little sparklers.
So it's not an outline on his person, but it's like a whole cube area. Correct?
Well, it's a whole cube area, and inside that cube, it's outlining him.
Does that cube follow him, or is it just there?
It's just there.
Okay, got it.
I don't think he notices the cube and he notices the size. I'm just in the next 20 feet around him.
Okay.
He starts seeing just like blue, very light blue, green, lime green, and violet sparkles around him, kind of like sparklers. And he now everyone has advantage on attacks against him.
Okay. While he's in the cube, I take it.
While he's in the cube.
Okay. Cool.
So if you want to draw a 20-foot cube around him.
As this this spell happens, and the kind of light blues and the colors just kind of start emanating from the archer, he notices it pretty quickly and is a little startled, a little stunned by it. He starts kind of like rubbing, trying to like get it off because he doesn't know what it is. He's not seen anything like this. He's really confused, and he's just kind of like, at this point, he's lost focus, and he's just kind of in a little bit of disarray. I take it that'll end your turn.
Well, I'm going to look over at Flayreen, and I'm going to be like, I got him lined up. I need you to do what you did to the last one exactly the same way you did it this upcoming time. And I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
As my bonus action, and that will be everything.
All right. Okay. Delavery, it is now on you.
Yes. The only problem with doing that exactly the same way is I have one javelin. It's really hard for me to see the squares.
I can let you know how far if you need.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
So
keep in mind it would be diagonal.
Yeah.
Throwing it.
It would be just outside 60 feet, I would say.
As a diagonal? Because it is throwing, and that is how that works.
I'm not very good at calculating diagonal lines, but let me try this.
Pythagoras time.
Okay, so he'll be like right at 60 feet, just below maybe.
Lit.
Yeah.
Is it war
I
axe
will
time?
use... Huh?
Is it war axe time?
It's a hand axe this time.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Do it.
And I get advantage, right?
No, you get plus a d6 to
Well,
whatever.
I get advantage from the fairy fire?
Oh, yes. You get advantage, and you get a plus d6.
Okay. So I'll roll...
If you miss this.
If you miss it.
It probably hits. Yeah, a 17. I'm even gonna save my Bardic Inspiration because I don't think I need to get higher than a 17.
17 will hit.
And then, let me figure out how I roll damage. 7 slashing.
So, as you kind of shift yourself in the tree to kind of be fully facing the other way to kind of get yourself ready to do another sick throw, again, hand kind of holding you in place, you get the hand axe out and you just whip it over to the other archer on the other roof. It doesn't go as crazy this time, as the archer kind of looks up and kind of preps himself just in time. He doesn't manage to avoid it, and as he kind of at last second notices and tries to get out of the way, the hand axe is going to square into his left calf, and it's going to be stuck there in his calf, and he is going to drop down to his other leg's knee, kind of holding him in place, and he is just in pain, and he's kind kind of makes a little bit of a noise and like kind of shout in pain or whatever, and he's kind of trying to maybe muster it out while he's there, kind of down on his knee.
I just look back and be like, yeah, that'll do.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Staying in the tree.
this archer, after getting hit in the calf, and this hand axe is just in that calf, realizes that he's not going to be able to get that out very easily. So what he does is, from kind of being knelt down, he kind of turns himself to where he's kind of sitting on his butt now. And again, he kind of takes aim at Thaleri. His shoulder is a little hurt, but just the arrow's not out yet. It's still in there, so it's not all too bad. Pulls up the bow, and now he's really upset at Thaleri specifically. And he's going to
Give him a wink. And a smirk with my little sharp teeth.
14 doesn't hit, correct?
No.
Okay. Those 2 14s wrong. Okay, so he goes to shoot. He draws the bow. He's sitting on his butt now. Goes to shoot again at Thaleri. And again, fails to strike. This time, however, the arrow right in to the branch that Thaleri is holding on to kind of steady themselves in the tree. And just a couple inches away from like where your hand is grasping it. And it's just stuck in there at that point. The archer notices the miss, and instantly washing over his face is just a look of panic. And in what little he can muster on his butt, and kind of going back and forth between being on his butt and kind of sliding, and then like using his knee to try to like kind of almost crawl a little further away, he's gonna get to about here, and that will end his turn. He's still got the hand axe, still got the arrow, still in the range of the fairy fire, just at the kind of edge of it.
Finish him.
Okay, so Hera, it is now your turn.
Awesome. So, seeing the whole exchange that has just occurred before me, I'm kind of seeing that Pipra's just launched a fireball into what appears to me to be the Aether.
Okay.
Good aim. Thaleri has just launched his axe directly at the roof that I am standing right beside. So I'm going, there's another one. I would like to use the cart that's right beside me to get myself onto the roof.
Okay. Go ahead and roll acrobatics.
Okay.
What's the news?
It's a 4.
All right, a 4.
The first fail of the campaign.
Glad to be me. Glad it's me. Let's go.
So you notice the cart, and in your kind of rush, in your kind of adrenaline induced kind of hectic pace to get up to the roof and see what you can do, you don't really think about it too much, and you go to step on you kind of are going to climb up the wheel part of it, and as you kind of place your left foot on the top of the wheel of this cart, the cart starts to roll, and you weren't ready for it. And so as the cart starts to roll, your foot kind of lodges between the wheel and the main part of the cart where people might sit, and you kind of get thrown down to the ground. And the cart, not very heavy, as it's mostly empty, just a couple scraps of hay in there and stuff, just kind of rolls on up and nearly runs you over, but not quite. But at this point, you're kind of down underneath where people would sit. You kind of have the wheel to your right, and you are just in the mud.
L me.
No. Is there a dry cleaner in the town? Magical dry cleaner?
So,
They just use
very optimistic.
prestidigitation to
Can I
clean you up.
see this guy from where I am right now? Am I able to see even like a glance
do you
of
know?
him?
Do you want to know what you can see? You can see.
What can I see?
You
I
can
would not
see.
open your eyes.
You can see the underbelly of a cart. Is what you can see.
Is it a particularly nice looking cart though? I mean, at least there's some silver lining I might draw from it.
It's like a standard merchant. There's nothing fancy.
Okay, never mind.
There's some gum under this.
Everybody in chat, is it a birch cart?
I've just got a text saying, "Lol, you decked it."
All right.
I think that's my turn.
That's
Then I
your
don't
turn?
really have anything else I can do.
All right. Fair enough. All right.
Can Hera at least get help from underneath the cart? For the next 6 seconds, just laying in the dirt.
Yeah.
under the
Okay.
cart.
Right. I would like to get myself out of underneath the cart, if that is perfectly okay.
Yes, you're gonna use up the rest of your turn, kind of getting yourself crawling out from underneath the cart and kind of dusting some of the thick mud off of you, and just kind of regaining taking in what just happened and checking to see if anyone was watching when it happened too, just making sure. And it is now Takavian.
Oh god. Can I try and climb up on the roof at the very bottom, the one that's kind of shaped like an L?
You're looking for
Your
this one
broken
right here.
shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna try to climb up the side of the building or the tree, because both are an option.
The building.
Okay. Go ahead and roll acrobatics with disadvantage because of your shoulders.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
I'm good at this. It's okay.
Yeah, he does have that.
Okay. That's-
Oh.
Well, 10.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of step up on the rocks right here to kind of give yourself a head start where you can kind of jump up and grasp the ledge a little bit. And as you jump from the rocks up to kind of a higher point on the wall than where you would originally if you didn't have the rocks, you lose grip in your fingertips on the top of the window that you're trying to grasp onto, and you fall back and you kind of hit the back of your side on the rocks. Not too hard. You weren't too far up, but I mean, you know, you definitely felt it. Kind of rocks in the back of your side. And after that, you kind of shake it off a little, go back, start on the ground instead of the rocks this time, and you just kind of take it slow. You do manage to get up, but you're a little more bruised this time than you were previously, and that will take up all your movement for the turn.
Fun. Alright, well, I'll just shout, "Why don't you come down here and fight us hand to hand, you coward?" And that's my turn.
Okay. As you shout that, the archer from the other roof kind of looks up because he can just faintly hear you from a distance, and he just kind of looks up, and you notice like he's got like his one arm is like down by his calf, and you just see like a big hand axe just sticking out of the calf, and he's just got this terrified look on his face. And his other hand, he's like clutching his bow. He's got another arrow in his hand. He's just in a panic. He is just not having a good time. It will be on to Pipra now.
I
Finish
can
it.
still see him, correct?
You can see him.
Okay.
Fireball.
He's-
Fireball.
Yeah, fireball
Fireball.
again, boy.
Think firebolt or fireball?
I don't have firebolt. So firebolt, and I have advantage because he's still in the thing, right?
Is still in the thing.
Right. $25.
Okay, roll the hit. Roll the damage.
One.
One. Well, you definitely hit. That's for sure. So
Singed him just a little bit.
So as you muster up another fireball, a little shaken from missing the last one you tried, you were so confident on it after doing so good the first time. You muster another one up, and you know, maybe you just don't put enough effort in its potency. You're just focused on hitting him again because missing that last time just really kind of irked you a little bit. So you shoot, and as you shoot, and he kind of almost turns in that direction. This firebolt approaches, and just the same shoulder that has the arrow, the firebolt just kind of hits the shoulder, knocks the arrow out of the shoulder, and just kind of singes up the shoulder a little bit. Didn't do all that much. They're not.
Oh, sweet!
too
You
affected by
cauterized
it.
the wound. Thank you.
And so the arrow's gone, but their shoulder's a little burnt up, and they kind of, you know, get jumbled up just a little bit. They kind of get shaken back just a tad little bit. And they kind of are still processing the whole axe in his calf situation. But is that the end of your turn, or are you going to move?
If I move any, it's just to seem better, but I'm probably in a decent spot already, so no.
Okay. Tormund, it is on you.
Can I still see him, or is he like run away?
You, at this point, can, from your position, not really see him as he is kind of crouched on his butt / on his knee, combined with the
Dang
brief
it.
angle.
Am I able to like? Ooh, am I gonna have to take an action to climb up? Anywhere? Is there anywhere I can climb a little bit?
I would say what you could attempt to do is try to get the color up on these rocks that Kavian fell from, and you'll just have enough of a line of a sight through here to kind of see his like upper body from that spot.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
I'll take a look and be like, "Oi, you! Are you had enough yet?" Of course not. You got a face that make onions cry, and I'm gonna vicious mockery again.
Okay. That's a saving throw, right?
Yep. 14. Wisdom.
All
Get
right.
wrecked.
He rolls a 10. Roll for damage.
Let's go. Oh man, I'm just insulting them to death. Let's see what I get. Give me a 4, baby. I'm on. Oh, it was a 4.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
How would you like
4
to do this?
damage. Wait, what?
That kills him. How would you like to do this?
He literally just got insulted to death.
Honestly, I want you to describe it because it's technically psychic damage. So, does his head explode?
So
I don't know what happens.
So up on this roof, the second archer up there, you know, burnt shoulder, arrow wound, hand axe in the calf, tries to muster up all within him to stand back up, maybe limp on his good leg. He can't really put much pressure, if any, on the other one. He's kind of holding the hand axe so that when he stands up, it doesn't just fall with gravity and do more damage. He's kind of holding it in place and kind of crouched over, you know, limping on one leg. And he hears these insults lashed from afar. They pierce deeply into his ears, and at that very moment, he just kind of realizes that no matter what he does at this point, there is just no hope for him. So as he's kind of crouched over, just kind of limping on this leg, and just in disarray in his mind, not really focusing on anything, he just kind of trips over his other foot as he's stumbling. And as he trips over, he stumbles down a little further, maybe hits his head on the chimney, and falls between the buildings in the crack, And as he falls, it angles in such a way that the hand axe in his calf and his leg contort to where the hand axe is where he lands on with his back, and he's just done for.
Gosh.
He was just the worst possible outcome.
Jeez.
And he's done.
God.
He is done.
I just like the thought
His
of him like,
final
trying to get up,
thoughts.
looking at everyone, and just being like, "Man, I don't want to do this no more."
His final thoughts. My mom always said I looked like an onion.
After I see him fall down and like the I see the scene.
Yeah.
I look at my compatriots. I look at Slariel and Kavian, and I'm just
different every time.
I know every time. I want to get a nickname for you. I look at both of them and I'm like, well, that was good. I think we need a drink. What do you guys think?
Way ahead of you. I'm just walking back to the house.
Oh, I think there's a tavern here, Kavian. I think there's a tavern in the area. There's nothing back at the home.
As I walk by, I just shout, "You said there was food for all of us. I'm just gonna raid the cabinets."
At this point, Kavian, are
Oh,
you off of
jeez.
the roof? Did you get back off the roof?
I thought you said I fell down and hit my head on the rock.
You got back up afterwards, and you were just kind of bruised up, but you're on the roof.
Well, how do I get down? If I fail this, I can get conscious.
This is.
I just
I was
I'm
just
just trying
wondering, 'cause
down.
you guys were talking and stuff. You're gonna.
I just try and climb
Okay.
down.
You're gonna try and climb down.
I swear.
I won't make you roll for that. You can manage to
Oh.
get down the way you got up, pretty safe
I
and everything.
could have died.
So there you go. And at this point, with both of the archers dead, you guys are kind of looking around a little bit, just kind of taking in what properly just happened. In the scuffle, Tormund's brother had he come out and gotten this magenta dead body there with the arrow and just kind of dragged him off for whatever, just kind of seeing if he could help, all that kind of stuff. So they're no longer there at this point. Hera, you are up by the cart. You kind of brushed everything off. You're just kind of taking in things. You didn't really see what just happened to the second one, but you kind of heard a couple kind of really seemingly decent blunt forces occur in the distance. Okay. Pipra up on the roof. All you saw was him kind of stumble and lose his balance and then just kind of slide down the side. You didn't really see what happened afterwards. As that was happening,
Heard something about an onion.
as they landed, Kavian goes to climb off the roof. The only people who really saw it were Philairi, Tormund, Kavian. Saw the second one actually die. And it is at this point, when the second one falls and dies, and everyone's just kind of looking around for a little bit. At this point,
Oh.
that all of you suddenly hear a loud crash. The sound of planks being broken in half, the sound of waves crashing a little harder, the sound of more screams and kind of just chaos. But this time, it's coming from the port. Pipra, from the roof, notice a ship crashed into the port.
I
Destroyed the
just
dock.
noticed.
And now, Pipra, you are right here. Hera, you are right. That's not the right color. You are right here. Let me get everyone in place real quick.
God, they're invading us Viking style.
And you
I
are
know, right?
roughly here. Let's call you there. And Kavian, we're up here, so you're kind of... Oh, you can't really see that, so I'll put you there. And Larry, you are still up in the tree. Okay, so as all of that noise erupts in the distance, and Pipra can spot the ship, nobody else knows what just happened, except for Hera, who can
If
just
I'm allowed, I will yell something about a ship crashing. We're being
Okay.
invaded.
So Hera, you
I'll
can
repeat
just
the
see.
message.
You can
I'll
just
repeat the
see.
message.
Okay.
I'll go, we're being invaded. There's a ship. It's just into the docks.
Okay. What
Just
would
wanted to get a drink.
what would the other three of you like to do?
Gonna run towards it.
Run towards it?
Like,
Yeah, I just start walking towards it, patting
Yo, it's
Orman on the
walking.
back, saying, "I guess the worst come to you too now. Welcome." And I start readying my bow.
I will get closer to it from the rooftops.
Okay.
Start
So-
readying my
I'm-
bow with my 2 broken shoulders still.
I want to shout to Kavian, are you wounded? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. I'll
Are you
be
sure?
Just
fine.
about to scratch.
I wanna come in dead close to Kavian, like within touch range. Is that possible?
Let's see. You will get almost close enough. You will get right
Okay.
about here. You'll be just behind him, just catching up at this moment.
It's good enough. I'll go, hey, wait up, I can help.
Okay. Thaleri, are you going to try to get out of the tree or onto the roof?
onto the roof and retrieve my javelin.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead and make an athletics check to jump from the tree to the roof.
21.
Oh, okay. All right. So with ease,
With ease.
you steady your feet on this sturdy branch, and the legs kick in, and you jump more than far enough. You land like right here. You cleared it by a mile, and the javelin at this point is right about here in with the remains of Dude. So you'll be able to make your way up there and get the javelin from the bands.
So
There's little brains on it.
As
kind of
Pipra,
wipes the brains off on my pants.
Pipra, as you kind of walk along the rooftop and more of the ship becomes apparent, same with Lavery on the rooftop as you kind of look at the ship, and the three of the rest of you on the ground as you kind of turn the corner and it becomes apparent. You see 3 large sails. The first one red, the second one black, the third one a light gray color. Just like that of the archers. And beyond that, as you guys kind of watch a little bit longer, you see a few people climbing off of the sides. These people look very similar to the archers that you just fought. You see one on the north side up here, or rather the north side if you're just looking at the map straight up, but this is technically the east side. One on the west side. They climb off, and as they climb off, they light a torch, each of them, and they start to make their way away from the boat to roughly about here and here. And as they make their way over there and they kind of get into position, they turn around and they throw the torches at the ship. Immediately, the ship engulfed in flames. This is now the flames starting to slowly spread onto the docks, onto the buildings nearby.
Oh
Some
my
of the-
god!
Some of the framework is starting to light on fire, and you can no longer see the 2 of them. However, I'd like you all to roll initiative again.
Jeez,
Okay.
I am stressed.
Oh god.
Slightly better. There we go.
17.
20.
13.
18.
Okay,
How long does Bardic Inspiration last?
It lasts, hold, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I still have it
Hey.
then.
what was
Yeah, you
Hera's
still have it.
roll?
13.
Because I've not used
what
mine yet.
was Kavian?
18.
Okay, and Tormund.
20 not natural.
Okay.
Dirty
So
20.
2
Same.
20s.
Slavery, was yours a natural 20?
No, it was dirty.
Okay.
I
So they just have the same turn.
Oh,
Well, mine was
what's your
a-
dexterity?
yeah. So I had a +3. So
I have a
yours would be
+2, so
higher.
you should. No, I have a +2, so you should be higher. You'll go first.
Yeah, but you rolled higher, technically.
Oh, I usually go off of just who has a higher dexterity.
Okay.
Okay, I can go first.
It's whatever Cody thinks.
Okay. I am totally down for that. I'm also down if you guys want to do some rollies to figure out. That's cool too. Whatever you want to do.
Roll.
Can do
Rock,
a
paper,
rollies.
scissors for it.
I can't see Zan.
I could say whatever.
Just do that, and then, Zan has to be honest about what it is, and with the delay,
All right, I'm thinking number between 1 and 2. What is it?
Between 1 and 2.
Yeah, what is it?
You can go first. It's fun.
I win. Let's go. The Battle of Wits.
Oh, what's the number?
1.
Someone roll a 1?
Wait, are we rolling?
I just had to write down what you guys all had and put them in order for ease of brain. So,
Chat is guessing between 1 and 2 and saying 1.67 and 1.5.
Also, I like Shay saying arson ? Nopers. I don't know why, but I like that. Nope. I am not for that.
you guys,
I can deal with excavating someone's brain, but no, arson too
Arson?
far.
Nope.
you
Not
guys,
allowed here.
You guys witness what just happened. The ship, you see it crash. You didn't see it crash as it happened, but you definitely, as a crazy scene, they light the ship on fire with the torches, and it erupts into fire. Like, this wasn't just throwing torches on a ship. This was throwing torches on a ship that was prepped to go up in flames dramatically. So you can only assume there was probably some oil, some other flammable substances intended to be on deck for this very occurrence.
Really happy this isn't actually my town.
Tormund, what would you like to do?
First? Oh no, I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm panicking. Oh god.
You want to
You fought for the space, and then you're like, I don't know what to do.
I thought I was second. Are there any fire extinguishers in the land?
No.
Have those not been invented yet in Blutora? Dang
No.
it. I really need to talk to a master craftsman. Okay, if it's oil, then it's equivalent to a grease fire, which means water will make it worse, I think. Is there any I don't
I'm
know what to
outlining
call it.
what is at least partially on fire, if not all on fire, for you guys.
Can I see or hear any individuals in the buildings or like in the vicinity that's on fire of like people that are in danger?
Most of the people who were at the docks fled when the ship first crashed or when they saw it about to crash. So there's not really anyone necessarily in harm's way for the fires as far as you can see.
Okay. I'm kind of just looking at the group, and I'm like, as I put I'm gonna put my cloak hood back up to hide the horns. I'm gonna be like, we gotta decide fast if we're gonna go in and try to. Can we even put out this fire? Do I see any ample, like besides the ocean? Do I see any ample water that I could? I don't have any water spells or anything.
I have shape water. I can kind of.
The only water that you can see is the ocean.
Do I have a bucket? Where is my
You
inventory?
do not have a bucket. However, you could do some searching and you might find a bucket.
I do have a water skin. Do you think that would be enough? 5
You could
pounds.
try.
That's 5 pounds of water.
Yeesh in his barrel. Wrong
Yeah.
campaign, but still.
Tom said blow it. I just imagine like SpongeBob when the Krusty Krab was on fire and SpongeBob just went up to the roaring fire. It was just like I'm gonna search around for a bucket. Is that an action?
Yes. Where would you like to search?
Let me search. Let me search in the building that I'm right next to.
Okay.
Or like in that vicinity.
You're gonna search the inside, or are you just gonna search around the outside?
I'm gonna search the inside.
Okay.
Who
So
leaves buckets outside?
So on the inside of the building, as you step in, you notice that there very well could be a barrel in here, as it seems to be some sort of tavern or pub of sorts. And on the inside, you see a couple people in there who were just kind of watching through the windows at some of the chaos, but it's mostly empty as most people kind of fled. You kind of get the idea that maybe you hear some whispers, like there's a lot of people just hiding inside, not really sure what to do. You see an opening of like a bunch of tables and chairs, a typical kind of main area within like a tavern, maybe stuff like that. Is there anywhere specific you'd like to check?
I'm gonna walk in, see the people. I'm gonna yell, if anybody's willing to help put out the fire, there's a drink on me for it. Out and to the right. If you are not willing to help out with the fire, finish your drink and exit to the left. Just gonna yell that out. And then I'm just gonna search the general area for maybe a cask that I could fill with water, a bucket, anything I can use.
Okay. So upon shouting what you do to the people, some of them kind of get up, and some of the more under the influence ones are, they kind of look around like, well, I mean, free drinks, I guess. They kind of take their mugs of whatever they're drinking, and they kind of hurry out and kind of go to the right of the door. You don't really see where they go from there. A couple of the people who are a little more scared, they kind of go off into the left. They just want to get out of the place. And then there's still, a couple people here and there just kind of hiding, hunkered down. They don't really trust you. They don't know you. They're just kind of sitting there hiding. And as you go to check behind the, or kind of in the counter area, just kind of around, maybe in the kind of back room a little bit, to find something. The only thing of potential use that you can find is an absurdly large mug, like gargantuan mug. This thing is on a fancy table in the back room, like almost pedestal-ish, and it's just maybe how to describe the size, maybe like watermelon size mug, and it's got the whole handle on the side and everything, and somebody is displaying this mug and they're very proud of it, and there's no like super fancy markings or words on it or anything. It's just this silvery gray watermelon size mug on a table.
So someone's guarding that mug?
Nobody is in there, but somebody is really proud of that thing.
All right, I'm going to quickly grab out a small little piece of parchment, and I'm just going to quickly write, I owe you 1 mug. Put it down, take the mug, run out there.
Okay, so as you go to pick up the mug, it is surprisingly heavier than you were expecting.
Oh, no.
Roll a strength check.
Oh, no, my strength is -1.
Oh, no.
I'm a weak boy. Come on. Oh, that might be a 14. Oh, I got a 13.
13, okay. So as you go to pick it up and you kind of move it from the pedestal, immediately as you do, it kind of pulls you down, but you keep your grip on it. It pulls you down towards the ground, and you nearly lose it and let it fall, but you get it. You kind of muster it back up. Your back is feeling it a little bit. You got to kind of lean back and kind of hold it in your chest as you walk out of the back room.
It's like when you're helping someone move in, you got that heavy couch, and you're kind of just like standing like this, and you're just like, I got it.
Yeah. So you you have it in your hands now, and that'll end your turn for right now.
Okay. Sorry, I was stressing.
So, Thaleri, what would you like to do?
How much of these buildings, how much of it is on fire?
So, what's
one
on
in front of
fire
me.
is the entire boat, a lot of the kind of dock area, and only some of the framework on the 2 buildings nearest to the water, but they're not fully engulfed yet.
So would I even be able to tell that it was on fire?
The only fire you can see is the boat.
Then I'm jumping on the building. I'm running as far as I can,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take the dash action
Okay.
to do double, which would be 70 feet of movement.
Yep.
And get onto that building.
Okay.
Because I don't know it's on fire.
Because you use your dash, I'm not going to make you make a check for it. You'll just get on over there.
Awesome.
Okay, and you have the javelin now, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Brain's cleared and everything. All right.
And because I dashed, that is my action, so
Mhm.
I am done with my turn.
Okay, sweet. Kavian.
All right. Fine. Just heal me. Get it over with. Be quick. And then I also shout. I don't think there's anything we can do about the fire. We should just warn everyone, get them out, wait it out. There's nothing to be done here. It's already lost. And yeah, I just wait for Theo to heal me.
Okay. Pipra.
I will also use the dash action to double my distance, continue on the roofs to try and get closer to the water while still being on the roof.
So you're going to get to about here with double. Because Wurica, for those who don't know, have a movement speed of 25.
Ooh,
Thank
that's
you, slow.
fast.
Okay. And you get to there, that's your action, so that's your turn. Was that a yes? I missed it.
Yes.
Okay.
I nodded, sorry.
Okay. So after Pipra kind of gets up to here, you guys can't really see. Nobody can really see this guy right here. But he's going to go ahead and continue making his way down. And about here with intent of changing course. Hera is on you.
I'm gonna run up to Kavian.
Okay.
I am going to put my hand on their shoulder and I'm gonna say, you show bravery and kindness, the likes of which shouldn't go unrepaid. And I want to cast Restore Health.
For those watching, Restore Health is a custom spell that we have implemented.
That's good.
So that would be that much health they get restored.
We go.
Let me know what...
7.
Oh, yeah, sorry, 7.
7? Okay.
They restore
So-
7 health.
Chat
puts
still
him-
needing that other monitor.
That puts Kavian exactly back at full, because 7 is what they took before.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I take it that'll be your turn?
Yeah, of course.
The second of the two mysterious figures is going to make his way into this building here. And obviously, nobody can really see. I mean, the only person that could kind of see them was Larry for a little bit, but they quickly vanish from sight and ducked into the building. Tormund, it is back to you.
Mm. Am I one? How many people did I recruit?
So, yeah, you didn't really pay enough attention to the numbers. You saw more people leave and go to the left than you saw leave and go to the right. The people that went to help with the fire looked like it could have been a handful, 3, 4, maybe. Not many.
Okay. I'm gonna try to carry the gigantic, heavy mug out the door.
Okay. So it is
It's gonna work, guys.
It is going to impede your movement speed just a little bit. You're going to get out the door right next to Kavian and Hera. But that is about as far as you're going to get.
I'm gonna look at them and be like, get this mug filled with water quickly so that we can try to put the flames out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to gently put it down on the ground, but it's so heavy that it pinches my fingers and I just go, ah! And then
Okay, you know what? Sure. Is that your turn?
that's all. If that's all of my movement,
Sweet.
I'll do a Bardic Inspiration to Kavian again.
Okay.
And I'll just be like, you're stronger than me. I know that you can get this filled up and put out all the fire.
Okay.
That'll be my third of 4
All
Bardic
right.
Inspirations.
Cool. Philary, it is on you.
I still don't fully know what's going on. So I'm gonna rush to the edge of the building,
Which edge?
moving east. So
This edge?
yeah. Well, the other one. There's a delay. My bad.
Oh, you're thinking east on the, based on how you're looking at the map. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay.
And I would like to just kind of look out, see what I can see.
Okay.
Probably notice that the building is on fire.
Okay. So roll an investigation check.
Alright. Not too great at that. I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. So as you look out, you see obviously right there, front and center, boat on fire. Boat crashed into dock, on fire. Dock on fire. The building you're on potentially could be on fire, but you don't see any fire in the building. But it's close to fire. Out in the water, you don't see any ships like this. The only ships you see were ships that left 10 minutes ago, before all this chaos, kind of sailing out into the distance. Nothing really coming in towards the city. That's about all you can make out.
I'm just gonna yell back, everything's on fire!
All right.
Grab the gigantic mug. It will save us.
I'm on the roof!
I yelled it at you. Come back down.
All right. It's Kavian's turn.
Oh god. Drop that mug. It's not gonna save anyone. You're just gonna let the people in the buildings die. We gotta get everyone out. You're just wasting everyone's time. And I start bolting to the house that San was just on. They're kind of in the middle there. And
Okay.
I open the door, shout if anyone is there.
Okay. Are you going to enter, or are you just going to open and kind of shout in?
I'm gonna enter just a foot or two.
Okay.
5 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and well, here. So you're going to make it to here on your natural movement. If your plan is to make it to that building.
I'm at the one up top, the one above.
Oh, the one up here, the one Pipro's on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, right. That's Pipra. Okay.
I thought you were
I
going.
thought
Okay.
that was fine.
I'm orange.
Okay. So you'll make it to the door of this building, and you said you're going to enter in?
Yeah.
Okay. So you enter in the building, and as you enter into the building, you are immediately greeted by countless just kind of whiffs of different smells and scents of all kinds. It smells very flowery, very plant-like, there's a lot of kind of smells that you'd find within nature within this room. Stuff that you're not all too familiar with, as it's a lot of stuff that doesn't really naturally occur up in the snowy north of Blutora. And as you look around, you see plants and flowers and all kinds of different things, little tree saplings and bits like that. And it becomes pretty apparent what kind of a building this is, what kind of a shop this is. There's nobody behind the front counter, and you can't really see anybody in the building right away as you walk in. It appears to be empty based on where you stand.
I'll start shouting there and just tell everyone to leave.
Okay.
There's a fire coming. If you don't leave now, you're gonna die.
Okay. As you shout that, you hear a thud, followed by somebody, ow! And they kind of like stumble out from behind the counter, and they're like holding their head, and they're kind of dazed a little bit, and they're trying to like find their footing, but they can't really find their footing.
Well, get over here. Your food is gonna be a lot worse if you stay. You better just come, leave, take what's important. If there's anyone else in here, grab them with you.
Okay. They don't reply, and they're just kind of holding their head, and they're trying to muster themselves up. Are you going to leave the building?
Yeah, I'll use my I'll then use my dash to get as far up towards the one to the left.
Okay. You're looking for which building exactly?
The building to the left.
To the left of you coming out of the door?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
no, then it's to the right of the one on.
So you're going
up.
here.
A delay? Yeah, there.
Okay, sweet. So you're gonna make it to about there. The door's a lot further down, so you're not gonna make it to the door on this turn, but you'll get a good chunk of the way there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. So, Pipra.
How far will my movement take me towards the water?
You will get right about here where my mouse is.
I have a lot of delay, so hang on. Would you say the water's within 30 feet?
The water, this is 25 feet where my mouse is.
Would you say from that point,
From
because
that
I'm
point?
moving there, is the water within 30? Or
Just
30?
at 30.
So will you let me use shape water, because it's got a 30-foot range?
That works.
Okay. I'd like to use shape water.
Put the water
and-
in the cup.
I
Come on.
cannot reach the cup. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh!
But
I blame
I
Potato
will-
for not bringing the cup over.
I will start. I'll like bring the water towards me and start, because I can see the smoke starting
Mm-hmm.
with the little flames, and I'm just gonna be dousing building and the deck area in
Okay.
front of me, trying to
So,
put out the flames.
so you are going to... Let me kind of draw a better representation here. You're going to put out a good bit of the fire. There's still a couple little splotches here and there, but a lot of it is kind of getting out. Now, at this point, over here, it started to spread a little bit, kind of down there. Same with this side, and here a little bit more. Okay. And it moves on to this guy up here. Or no, down here, this one. So this guy down here, at this point, within visible range of Thaleri, but Thaleri did not see this guy as he kind of runs, and he's gonna turn this corner, completely obscured from sight of any of you guys. Still really unaware of where he is. That's gonna be his turn. And now Hera.
I'm gonna move in the opposite direction of Tato. I'm gonna move towards the boat as well, but on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go in the direction of the house that Thaleri is in. On.
Okay.
The one that's currently on fire.
You will make it this far with your natural movement.
That's fine, yeah.
All right, and that's your turn.
I have no useful movements other than that, so yeah.
Okay. Back to second scout. And again, none of you are really aware of what's going on in there. But
one bit.
it does end up coming out right. Okay. Foreman?
I have a mug at my feet.
Mhm.
My fingers are on fire from the pinching pain.
Mhm.
And the two people I told to ask to help me didn't help me.
Hey, I'm putting out fire. I just couldn't put it in the cup.
Ugh.
And I've just, from your point of view, ran straight past you, completely ignoring you.
Yeah. After I gave you Bardic Inspiration, you jerk. Is there a water source I can utilize outside to maybe fill up the mug? Maybe there is a better option than this heavy, godforsaken mug. If the mug's the only way, I'll stick by the mug, but can I see anything from the outskirts assessing? Is there like a well?
Roll a history check.
History check. Oh, gosh. +0 for that. Come
Oh
on,
my,
baby.
what the heck?
Gary needs a new pair of shoes. Oh, that was almost a 4. It is a 14.
14. Okay. So, as you kind of ponder and think back to the layout of the area, you can't recall any other things that you might be able to put water in, but you do remember that there is a well in the town. And the well, you remember, is not that far away. It is actually between a couple buildings down here.
Waiting for the... Okay, I thought that was a well. All right. Is there an opening? Okay, so the building that I was in, I can't really show it. Bottom left corner. Is that... Can I sneak through those two buildings?
There is a way to walk over there, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to use all of my movement.
Okay.
To run. How far can I do with all my movement? I can't really see the
you will make
hashes
it
as well
right
as you.
here.
I will use my action to dash then.
Okay.
So I can get another 30 feet.
Okay, you'll make it to about here. And as you reach the last couple feet, I take it you left the mug at the door.
I'm leaving the mug at the door to hopefully maybe fill the bucket with water to put into the mug.
Okay.
The mug is life.
As you approach this scene, you see the well that you remembered existed in the town of Sin.
Ah, yes.
And you also see one of the people who lit the ship on fire in the other little alleyway.
Oh,
Directly opposite of you.
Oh,
Ooh.
no.
Hilary, it is now your turn.
You say anything
Sugar.
about there?
What's that?
I'm asking Tormund if he says anything about there being a person over there. Or if he's zeroed in on the...
I don't think Tormund knows about Hilary being on the roof right now. That roof.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you went to the roof when I was inside the tavern.
Yeah.
All I'm going to do is I'm just going to ready my my rapier.
Okay.
Just kind of have my hand on it because I can't really do anything else.
Okay.
All right.
I could give the enemy Bardic Inspiration, but that's my only bonus action. All right. That'll be it.
Tato, have you given yourself the extra health, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Is there an entrance point on the roof into this house? Or whatever it is.
There is not.
Not a chimney or anything?
There's a chimney. And you can try.
Hope it ain't lit.
How big is it? 'Cause I'm a big dude.
If
Van or Claws, let's go.
If it's me looking at the chimney, it's fairly big. If it's Hilary looking at the chimney, it ain't big.
But could I fit?
You could try.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to pull a full Santa Claus.
Okay. So as you approach the chimney...
This is where the legends began.
Roll acrobatics.
I'm using my Bardic Inspiration too.
Okay.
Actually,
Wait, you're using the Bardic Inspiration to go down.
yes. I'm inspired. What is it that I roll to add to that?
It's a D6.
Trying to figure out. How do I just roll? There it is. Okay. It's a 16 total.
Okay. So as you approach the chimney, you see that it looks like it could be accessible. It's not, a very familiar design to some that you might see up in the snowy northern lands of Blutora. And so you try to kind of, work one leg in first, and then you try to work the other one in, kind of like you're climbing into a car through the window, and you try to like slide yourself down. You don't notice any smoke, or it doesn't seem to be lit or anything, and you don't see anything at the bottom, and you just slowly and really struggling to do so, squeeze every inch of yourself into this chimney. And once you're inside, you are really hit with just this strong kind of claustrophobic type of feeling. You can't really move your arms, you can't really move your legs, but what you can do is just slightly wiggle, just a little bit, and every time you slightly wiggle, you make your way down a little further, and you're just gonna have to keep wiggling, because down is the only way to go now.
I'm heavy, does that help?
This is a tight space, that ain't helping.
Oh no.
That's the only reason you're going down when you wiggle.
I will say, when I did go down, I went down with my arms above my head.
Okay, that's fair. It will be the same will apply, but you still have the chance to try to pull yourself out on the next turn, but no later than that. Okay.
He's committed.
So, on that note, Kavian.
I can continue up to the door I was running towards.
Okay.
And open it up.
Okay.
And I shout for if anyone's there. Do I see anyone?
Okay. As you open the door and you go to shout inside, it looks like a fairly average building. Nothing really stands out too much. It looks like it could be a shop of some sort, but you're not really sure. It's not like the last one where there was flowers everywhere and it was really obvious. You don't see anyone on the inside. You just see some papers scattered across the front desk. You see table and chairs by the wall, the light from the windows kind of coming in a little bit. As you shout, you don't hear anything. Nothing replies. Nobody hits their head on the desk like the last one. It's just pretty silent.
All right, I'll leave the door open, and I'm gonna go back towards the others again, where the
okay.
mug was.
Are you going to use dash as an action? You've used all your normal. Okay. Okay, so you'll get back to about here. And as you get there, you see the person from the flower building finally making their way out and just kind of scurrying off towards the center tree and just kind of making their way out. They're still holding their head, still a little bruised, still a little unaware of the situation, but they're out, and you can see them making their way out finally. And now Pipra.
Yes. I would like to try and make my way off of the roof towards the port.
So you're going to try to climb down the side?
Yes.
Okay. Make a...
So this will count as my action or movement?
This will be all of your movement. Make an acrobatics check.
11. I fall down, but I still get down.
So you go to climb off the edge, and as you go to get your footing on like a support beam, it becomes apparent as the beam snaps that was probably one that was on fire a little bit ago, and it was really weakened. So you lose your footing, and you kind of stumble. You're kind of bent over the edge of the roof, kind of getting your foot there, and you lose your grip with your hands, and you feel the roof just kind of slide, and you're like sliding off. You finally catch the edge of the roof with with like just your hands, as the rest of you is just kind of dangling there. You kind of regroup, and you manage to get your footing again, and you climb down. You are now on the dock right there, just to the side of the building, and that is all of your movement.
I will use shape water again to splash more water on the flames.
Okay. Any flames specifically?
I would like to start going with the water to the left to try and keep it from spreading any further.
So you're doing the part that you didn't get before?
Yeah.
Okay. So leaving the boat alone, I take it?
For now, I'm more worried about the the town than I am the boat.
So, just to make sure I'm right, you're going for the building Thalary's in? Or are you going for the rest of what's on your building?
I'm facing the water, so I'm going for like rest of
Okay, you're
my
going for the
side
dock
and the
and-
dock
Got it. Okay.
to try and prevent
So you will
fire spreading
successfully
further away.
You will successfully clear all of that with your shape water. And right about at this time, this fire over here is just going to spread a little further. Maybe get the tree a little bit. This fire over here at this point is kind of creeped around. A bit over here. Might be a little bit starting right here. And the rest of this dock over here is kind of engulfing itself in flames. The ship at this point is a wreck. This is just a big flaming ball of mess. So the first of the two that got off the ship, having seen Tormund run into this back alleyway, this person dressed like the archers is going to pull out a short sword and ready this short sword as they approach. And as they approach and make their way to about the well, in line with the well, readied with their sword, they glance over their shoulder. They glance back just a little bit, as if to look at something, check on something, make sure something that was back there is still there. Not really sure. And then they focus their attention completely on Tormund.
Oh no.
Hera.
I would like to use my reaction to hide in the mug. Thanks, Tom.
You're gonna do what now? Hide in the mug? The mug that's at the front door of the building?
Yeah. I'm going to use my reaction to
No-
run 60 feet and hide in the mug. Listen, if you would have let me dual class Bard and Rogue, I would have been able to do it.
Well,
I wanted to dual class as well.
it's all right. Nobody got the advantage. I had to say no to everyone. So, on that note, Hera, it is now your turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to continue my path. I'm going to continue my path towards that same burning building.
Okay.
And I think I get to about that alleyway.
Yeah, you're gonna get a little past it. Actually, you're gonna get to about right here.
Would it be well, from there, can I see down towards the well and that?
So as you run by the alleyway, you can only see the well as the bad person is on the other side of it, and you only do a quick glance as you're more focused on the burning building. You just kind of catch a peripheral of the well.
All right, that is exactly the kind of thing I'm looking for. So I do want to go towards the well, but I have no idea that the bad guy is there, so I am completely unprepared
just
for him.
Start to make your way down this alleyway. Okay. And as you were kind of running off in this direction, you had the other people from the tavern place that were bardically inspired, you could say, to run out and help with the fire, carrying their mugs, making sure nothing comes out. And you kind of see as they approach the ship that's on fire, you just kind of see one of them just kind of look down and look up at the fire, and it's just roaring in front of them, and they just kind of they just empty the cup to see if it would help. And when they empty the cup, it actually the fire kind of intensifies just a little bit. It just whoosh, and it kind of blows them back onto their butt. And the other ones kind of see this happen, and they're just kind of like, they look down at their cups and they look back at the fire, and they just kind of turn around and they just start kind of running off in the other direction, making sure not to spill anything because they still want to drink it later.
Peepo G, do not encourage drunk people to put out fires.
Is that one drunk person okay?
Do I
have to make a check for that?
So from what you saw before you turned, they just had landed on their butt and they were kind of like arm shielding from the flames, but the flames aren't going to reach out to them. It's just the boat flames were intense for a bit.
I'm going to shout to them, get out of here, there's nothing you can do there. Go, run!
Okay. And now the second of the two is going to make his way in through back entrance in this building, and now they are obscured within that building. Back to Tormund. What does Tormund have up his sleeve?
Okay, I am going to. I was in a battle position. I saw him get closer.
Mhm.
I decide instead, and this is going to be a long shot. I hope it works.
Okay.
I go back into a neutral position. I take the hood off again, horns exposed. I
Okay.
pull out a pan flute. I start to play a very melodic, moving piece.
Okay.
As that happens, the horns glow a very light gold,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Charm Person on the individual.
Okay.
Now, here's the question. It says this. You have to make a wisdom saving throw. And the person has to make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. Me and my companions have not started fighting him.
He is fully engaged in the act of fighting in moments. He is fully ready to fight you.
I tried. Okay, so he's going to roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
If not, I'm going to get wrecked. I got 9 hit points.
18.
Nope. Yep.
Okay.
Dang. That would have been so cool.
Are you going to do any movement?
I'm gonna play. Notice that he's not getting charmed. Be like, cheers, and I'm gonna run 30 feet backwards.
Okay. That's a fair point. Okay, fair call. You're gonna get to right outside the buildings right there. And you have just dipped in the opposite direction. All right.
I'm gonna yell, I found someone! Help!
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
Not really much of a fighter.
Flayery in the chimney.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
All right. Continuing to make your way down with the wiggling.
We'll just say that was what you played on your pamphlet.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm fine with that. That's canon. Jason Derulo is a part of Blutora. It's canon.
Let's go. That has just been canonized now.
You know,
I'm pretty sure he bought a bicycle from Michael B. Jordan's bike shop.
just for fun, real quick, make a dexterity roll.
All right.
In the chimney.
10.
10. Okay. Yeah, that's basically anyway. As you're wiggling down, you kind of, some of the armor you're wearing and stuff kind of rolls up a little. You get some like charcoal spots on parts of your skin. It's kind of, you're getting all dirty and dusty sliding down this chimney. But as you kind of use up the last bit of your movement, you can kind of, your feet get a little free. You can kind of like swing them a little bit now. You realize they're kind of in a different area, but the top half of you is still kind of wiggling to get out of the chimney there.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Okay, so you will be almost out of it, and that's what I'm doing. That'll be your movement. Okay, so Kavian.
Yeah, I hear Tumnus or Tormund shout.
Okay.
And so I go towards them.
Okay. Are you gonna use?
How far can I get?
You're going to get to about here, in between the tree and the building. So you're going to be really close. About 10 feet away.
Is there enough space for me to go past him? If I use that?
Yeah, I mean, you can walk past him and get in there.
Yeah, I'll use dash then and go through the alley.
As he passes me, I'm just going to be like, this wouldn't have been a problem if you'd have just picked up the mug!
All right.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Okay, so now you are here, and you can see the well, and you can see the person who is dressed a lot like the other archers. He's got a bow on his back, but he's got his short sword drawn, and he's fully ready for combat. Is there an action that you would like to take?
Created a movement.
Or that was your dash, wasn't it?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Okay, so Pipra.
Yes.
Pug's going for it. I love it.
I will bring the water and put out the tree kind of make my way around the boat to the other side to try and get rid of those flames.
I
as
will,
well.
yeah, okay, I will make it known from where you standing at the start, you don't know the tree's on fire, and you can't see the flames on that side of the building.
I'll be kind of like checking around that side.
Okay.
'Cause I'm headed that way anyway.
Okay. So,
So I'll
as
be
you,
like forward a little.
so you're gonna try to come through here? Just to double check?
Yes.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. $20. Stanky one.
Okay. So as you're
Hey, you
walking
won.
through here, you see that the mast holding the red kind of sail, after being engulfed in flames for so long, you hear a loud snap, and it falls. The top of it just starts to fall, and the rest of it just kind of crumbles over in this direction. But you just manage to notice with your kind of quick reflexes, you just jump out of the way as it kind of crashes and completely obstructs this area right here. Just broken mast, on fire. It's just a wreck. But you make it through.
I am carrying water with me because I was going
Okay.
like bringing it
You
around.
are at this point right here.
Will the mast be trying to catch on fire the building I just put out?
There's a chance.
Okay, I will split up the water I took, some to the other side of the building and the tree, and some to the mast.
Okay.
And I will try and put out both fires.
You will be able to get the tree and the building out of fire, and you try to get the mast, but the flames are they just keep coming over from the boat. They're really strong. You're able to kind of tone it down. You're able to kind of keep it in check, but you can't fully get it put out yet, and you're just kind of struggling to get it put out. But the building and tree are no longer on fire.
Okay.
So, the first of the two bad guys is now face to face with Kavian. Check something real quick. Okay. He's going to approach Kavian.
Okay.
And he's gonna swing and miss, and I mean miss because he rolled a 2. He's gonna swing with his short sword, and you're just gonna kind of step out of the way just a little bit, fully anticipating the swing, and he just kind of stumbles a little bit, but he's gonna use multi-attack, and he's gonna turn around and roll a 2 again, and he's gonna do it again. Totally whiff. You just kind of sidestep a little bit. It's like you're at a kid's party and the kid has a balloon sword and you can just step to the side every time they try and just totally evade everything. And so that is going to be their turn. They miss both of them. And it will now... would you like to take a reaction, actually?
Can I?
I will allow you to take a reaction.
Ooh.
I know
He
what to
missed
do with
so
the
bad
reaction.
twice.
What does a reaction do? Can I like strike him back?
You can try.
All right, I'll grab my hand axe then, because
Okay.
it's a little easier this close.
Okay.
And
Roll the hit.
24.
24, that hits. All right. Roll for damage.
No.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
That's some damage.
All right. So as he misses the second time, you've gotten the first miss allowed you to kind of reach for your hand axe and get it ready. And then on the second one, as you kind of sidestep, he kind of lunges and misses. You go to strike and you hit him pretty good. You get a good slash kind of across the back. You can kind of see a tear in their clothing, and you can kind of see it kind of draws up some blood a little bit, and they kind of wince really noticeably in pain and kind of stumble forward a little bit. and try to kind of turn their way back to kind of square with you. And that'll end your turn, or your reaction turn there. Hera, what would you like to do?
So I was going for the well before. And I
Okay.
can see the well directly ahead of me, and I can see the burning ship, and I just saw the drunk guy nearly get his face roasted worse than that other guy who got roasted to death.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling pretty encouraged, right? I'm gonna go put this fire out.
Okay.
Then I'm starting to see, hang on a second, that's the guy I just healed. That's the kind soul that went to go and render medical aid to the guy who got shot. He's fighting a guy, and I'm running towards them now. I want to make my way all the way into that alleyway and into there.
Okay, are you going to use dash as an action to get further?
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna run as far as I can in, I think.
Okay, you will get.
Does that get me all the way in?
You will get here. You'll be.
In which case, I am definitely going to use dash.
Okay. Okay, so you can get right up behind him, his flank, and go and roll a stealth check.
Ooh, okay. I'm ready for it. Stealth. Finally a good roll. Okay.
Hey.
That's not bad. That's 18.
Okay, so as you make your way in, use your dash to get a little further. You are perfectly light-footed in your approach, making sure not to draw the attention, knowing that they're probably fighting one of your friends who just ran in there. And you approach, you get behind them, you're within 6-7 feet, and they don't know you're there.
Do I have an attack action that I can do?
You use your action as a dash. However, if you want to say anything, you can say something, or you could keep your presence hidden.
I'm keeping my presence perfectly hidden for now.
Okay. So the second scout in this building is, after doing whatever in there, he's going to make his way out the front. And when he makes his way out of the front, from what Pipra can see, as Pipra sees this person come out of the front, they've got almost what looks to be like a how do I explain it? Maybe like a big sack used for like a bunch of vegetables or something that you would maybe like kind of tie up and just kind of sling over. Maybe having carts and stuff, maybe carrying like apples, potatoes, stuff like that usually. And they just kind of slinged over their back. They're just kind of carrying it. They're kind of checking around. They're looking around, trying to see if they see anyone. They don't really spot Pipra. And they just kind of walk out, and they start to make their way towards the town square. And that at least is the direction they appear to be going. In that case, it goes to Tormund.
Tormund is gonna keep running back to the mug.
Okay.
Of awesomeness.
Okay.
Do I make it back around the corner?
So you will get to here on your regular movement, and you will see this person leaving that building.
So I run away from the one person, and I see another person with the same people. I'm just like, oh, come on, man. I'm assuming he notices me.
Yes, he will see.
Does he
you
look
run around
like
the
he
corner.
wants to fight me like this guy, or does he more look like he wants to flee?
Roll insight.
Insight. Do I have good insight? It's a 0. Or a +0. I don't know. It is a 10.
10. All right. So as you see this man kind of exiting the building with this sling over his shoulder, for the most part, he just seems like could be any normal merchant or trader. Just happens to be dressed in the clothing of the people that you were just attacking / running away from. Look on his face doesn't indicate any desire to fight, per se. They just look like they are just trying to get out of here.
So he's acting like a regular person, but he's wearing the same...
His actions are indistinguishable from maybe a merchant or a trader or just somebody. But he is.
But
dressed...
he's dressed as the guy that was just trying to slice me into cheese.
He has the same getup.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a general intelligence check to see what
Okay.
Tormund would think. That's a so it's rolling over. No, it was about to be a 16. It's an 8.
Oh.
I mean, like, I'm gonna look at I look at it. I see that's weird, but obviously merchant, not looking very dangerous. Be like, what are you doing here with this? You leave the stuff behind. There is fire everywhere. I'm just gonna yell at him.
As he gets yelled at, he gets startled as he first hears the voice, and then he just gets this almost look of confusion on his face, and he's kind of like, oh, like he doesn't realize, okay, and he's just kind of thinking to himself, he's like, okay, and so he just kind of picks up the pace a little bit. He's, it looks like he's ready to kind of start jogging maybe, and just be in more of a hurry in response.
Okay. Well, that will be my turn.
Okay.
Thank you. This is +0 intelligence.
All right, Philaria.
Oh, I'm mad.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I would like to escape now.
All right. So as you wiggle some more out of the chimney, you finally fall, and your legs catch you, and you gotta really crouch down to kind of get out of the main part of the fireplace. And as you kind of step out into the open of this room, you can see what appears to be kind of a normal house for the most part, standard stuff you might see around, but you do see out of the window to the if you're looking at the map on the left side of that building, you can kind of see through a window, cuts halfway through the room, and there's kind of like an extended part of the building, and in that area there is like a forge and some blacksmithing stuff, and you are in this house. You can kind of see the blacksmithing area, but what you can really tell above all else is that fully encompassing all of the walls of this building, there are flames spreading out, growing in strength, and you are in a rough spot.
Oh no. He's panting, like,
Mhm.
Charlie, if anyone's here, get out!
Fair enough.
Just panting from the
Yeah.
wiggling.
From the wiggling.
Wiggling's a
And,
good workout.
I would like... Is there any clear exit?
So the exit onto the kind of docks down here has been obstructed. So you can't escape next to the water. However, you can see that part of the blacksmithing section of this building is not engulfed in flames. There are windows there, but all of the doors are obstructed in flame. So your best bet
I'm
might
a
be the
yeet
window.
through the window.
Okay, so to get over into the blacksmith section, you'll just go through a normal inside of the house kind of door. It's not on fire or anything. Pretty easy. And you said you want to yeet yourself through the window?
I'll break it with my javelin first.
Okay.
And then go through.
Okay, go ahead and roll strength.
$19.
All right. So you take out the javelin, and would you like to kind of whack it, or do you want to just like throw it like you threw it at the first guy?
Just stab it.
Stab it? Okay. So you kind of ready yourself, you kind of get a good strong stance, and you kind of pull it back, and you just give it a good kind of lunge, a good stab, and the glass shatters into more pieces than you can even count. And as that window shatters, that sound echoes through this entire area right here. And so Hera, Kavian, and the red guy can all hear the sound of glass shattering from that direction. Startles them enough that both Kavian and the guy he's fighting kind of both turn their attention back. And when that happens, this guy sees Hera right behind him.
Oh no!
So you're gonna climb out of the window, and you'll be totally fine, and you will be right here, just outside the window, and that'll end your turn. On to Gavian.
I was just trying to warn the people. I warned the wrong one.
I'll grab my hand axe in one hand and my dagger in the other, and I go for an attack on the guy.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
I'll see if I hit the other one first. 20 to hit the other one, so that one hits too.
All right.
So both hit. First damage is 5.
Okay.
And the second one is 4.
How would you like to do this?
Hey,
Ooh,
I'll take my dagger, hit him right in the abdomen on the
Okay.
side.
Okay.
The hand axe, and then I'll take the dagger and just stick it in his throat and jag it out again.
Jeez. Okay. All right. All right. Wow. Well, he dead.
He dead, son.
That's a war crime.
All right. So I'll just use orange. That's fine. So he dead. There's an X on it, and that will end your turn. We'll go to Pipra.
All right. Which guy is taking
Sobbing
down?
at that. I was going to
That
bludgeon him
one.
with my kin.
Is the
bad.
other side of the boat like open for me to pass through, or is it completely like closed off and I have to go all the way around?
You can check.
But dude is straight in front and I see him. hasn't seen
He's
me.
a ways up there, hasn't seen you, but you notice that Tormund is over there and had just kind of shouted at the guy, but there was no kind of indication of combat or anything.
But I can see his outfit.
You can see he's got a sack. He's turned away from you, so he's got a pretty big sack kind of slung over his shoulder. That's kind of obscuring most of him. All you can really make out is that he's wearing black clothing. You can kind of see the legs a little bit. There's a little bit of black. That's about all you can tell. The sack is a normal
Does he look sus?
merchant sack. Just make an investigation check.
Roll better than me, please.
I got a plus
This is-
6.
This is Tumnus talking.
20. Stinky.
Yes.
All right. So from what you notice, you can't see anything weird about the outfit from your perspective, but it seems really strange that there would be a merchant of any kind, delivering goods or taking goods somewhere or moving them or whatever at this very point in time. And you kind of can infer from the fact that, Tormund kind of shouted at this person that he's completely unaware as to what's going on, but you don't fully trust what's going on with this person up the way.
Firebolt.
All right.
I'm just imagining
Good
from
enough
Tormund's
for
perspective.
me.
I'm just like, hey, you need to get out of the way. And then just a shot out of the dark
His back's facing me as well.
to
so
his
I'm
dome.
aiming
And I'm like,
for
Okay.
this
Roll the hit.
bag he's got. 22.
Okay.
jeez.
Roll damage.
Toot is OP.
Thing to go away. A 2.
Okay.
Except for in the damage.
So you are very untrusting of this individual. You're pretty certain it's one of the guys who lit the ship on fire, and so you muster up this firebolt and you cast it in their direction. And as you let it go, at about halfway to hitting the person, you kind of glance over and you can see Tormund just kind of turned his attention over, and it just has this look on his face like, what are you doing? Like, why would you shoot this person? Like, where is this coming from? Why? And you kind of glance back and you see the firebolt just approach the dude holding the sack, and it's gonna kind of hit the sack, and the sack is gonna take the brunt of the force, but he's gonna be pushed forward and kind of face plant onto the ground, which is where his damage is gonna kind of come from. He's gonna kind of look back. While he's prone on the ground, he's gonna kind of glance back, and you can see like his face is all muddied up and bruised, and he's kind of scuffed up a bit from face planting right there, and he's just kind of laying there, just trying to make sense of what's happening.
I'm gonna look at Pipra and just be like, "What are you doing?"
He's sus.
He's sus. What does that mean? Is that a form of Elvish? I haven't learned that.
I read it somewhere.
Have you heard of the spell Among Us?
I cast Imposter. I make a charisma saving throw.
Would like to cast Sabotage Reactor, please.
I'd like to cast the 9th level spell Sussy Baka.
Oh, God.
It's like it blows up the entire world.
Okay.
We broke the DM. Let's go. Claps in chat.
God, we are good, gang. We are good. D&D is all about breaking the DM in as little sessions as possible. I think session 1's a pretty good record to beat.
Pipra, would you like to make any movement?
I will move kind of forward towards him.
How many feet of your 25 would you say?
I can't really tell how far it'd get me.
This is where it would get you at its farthest.
Yeah, there.
Okay. That'll end your turn, and it is now on to Hera.
So, after seeing my potential target just drop dead in front of me after the absolutely brutal tax that KVN has just dished out, I go, well, I mean, what can you do? I turn around on my heels and make my way back towards the well.
Okay.
And I'll get a bucket, and I'm going to make my way after the bucket towards the boat where I can start to try and put it out.
Okay, are you going to go this route, or are you going to go this route?
I'm going to go out the way I came because,
Okay.
Well, that's all I could think to do.
Okay, you will get to about here, and you are going to be right next to, you're going to see Valeri having broken the window, just kind of regrouping just outside the window.
I would like to give Valeri just a disapproving but not entirely hostile look, just like, I was going to get him, come on, as I run past, just a general kind of look, if that makes sense.
Just a shrug.
Okay.
Yeah, just
like... It is now going to be this guy's turn, and he is going to use his movement to get up off of the ground and no longer be prone, kind of dust himself out. He's going to quickly, he doesn't pick up the sack, doesn't really care much for it, but what he is going to do is he's going to kind of open up the sack, and out from the sack, he manages a couple daggers. Can't really tell how many, but he's got a couple. And so what he's going to do is he looks back towards Pipra, and he's going to take aim and throw one in Pipra's direction.
Hey, you might be right about this sus thing.
No.
Does an 11 hit. Okay. So the first dagger whiffs. You can hear the sound of the air kind of breaking next to you. It doesn't get super close, doesn't singe you. You can kind of hear it. It is within a foot kind of your general vicinity, and you can hear it. It kind of right into the front of the ship that's on fire. You hear it just kind of hit the ship behind you. And as you turn your attention back, this person uses their multi-attack to throw another one. This time, they've thrown it over towards Tormund.
Oh, come on. I didn't hit you.
And so they throw it at Tormund, and a 7 doesn't hit.
Oh, let's go.
So they miss Tormund, and the dagger, instead, because they kind of turned around and then swung really quick, they didn't really take aim. The dagger is going to stick right in the side of the big mug, and it's just going to be stuck in there. And then they get this look over their face, like this kind of, dang it, like now I'm in trouble kind of look. And that is going to end their turn, which means it is now back to Tormund.
I unsheath my rapier and I say, I was going to drink tonight out of that mug. And I run forward and I make an attack.
Okay. What are you thinking attack-wise?
Rapier. I'm gonna run up. As I get close, I'm gonna get low.
Okay.
And try to stab up.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Hit him with the pointy end. Come on, baby. I got a +4 for the rapier. Oh, it's behind my camera. I can't see it. Oh no! It's a 6.
6. Okay. So as you go to kind of you're kind of going almost for like an uppercut with the rapier, almost is kind of what you're thinking. Okay. So like as you go for this uppercut, this guy kind of sees it coming, like he's prepared, he's ready, and he, quickly out of the sack musters up a short sword that he pulls out, and just as you reach him, he kind of swings down, kind of parrying your attack, and it sends your rapier from angling up towards him down into the dirt, where it kind of sticks itself in the dirt, and you got to kind of struggle to get it back out of the ground as he kind of does that, and then he kind of steps back and kind of takes a readied stance, and is kind of just ready, just kind of watching, just waiting.
I'm just gonna use my bonus action to look at Pippa and be like, okay, please help. I'm not used to this. I'm in a very uncomfortable situation. Pineapples. I want to just go to the bar and drink. Please help me. And that's gonna be my last bardic inspiration for the day.
That's gonna be bardic inspiration.
A very panicked bardic inspiration.
Okay, so Pippa now has that.
Oh, I was muted. My bad.
It will now go to Thaleri.
All right, I can finally move. I have movement. Return to my body. I guess I see Hera kind of heading between the buildings. So I am going to, everybody in chat wiggling. He is going to also go in that direction.
Okay. Just gonna kind of tag along.
He's gonna go as far that way as he can.
Okay, so you'll make it to about here.
Hold on, delay. Do I see around that corner?
You cannot yet. All you can see is Pipra, pretty much straight across from you.
Well, I'd like to get away from the fire, I guess, so I'll dash out into the open.
Would you like to go in any particular direction?
Just kind of towards Pipra.
Okay.
But obviously, like, I'm not fighting her. Like, I'm not attacking her or anything.
You're gonna
she should know that.
Get right alongside there.
Yeah.
And at this point,
my turn.
At this point, the rest of the building has fully engulfed. This building here started to spread down that way, spread down here a little bit. Down here is all in flames. A little bit right here starting. Everything up here has been kind of taken care of. It's kind of stalled out. That's where all the fire is.
No, guys, the flames are getting close to the mug. Please.
It'll now go. It'll now go to Kavian.
Okay, I'll run back to where I came from through the tiny little gap, and I'll use my dash to get as far over towards the top.
So you will make it just behind Tormund with the dash.
I'll go down a little bit to the right about where the cup is.
Okay, so you're gonna go here.
Yep.
And as you approach the cup, you notice all seems fine except for the fact that there is a dagger stuck in the side of it. And when you peer in the top, you can see the pointed end of the dagger just halfway through the center of it, like it got really lodged in there.
That ends my turn.
Okay. On to Pipra.
I will use another firebolt. Actually, magic missile.
Magic missile.
I will use magic missile. And let's see. So, let me actually read it because I forget how this works. You're off of my screen, please. And it won't let me actually click it to. Okay. When I clicked it, only like did 1 for the damage, so I'm going to just. I would roll a d20 for each.
For what?
Magic missile, it's got 3.
Magic missile is going to hit anything that you can see. You have 3 of them, 3 magical darts, and you can choose 3 targets or have them all hit 1, and they each do 1d4 plus 1.
Okay, so I don't have to roll to hit?
No. I won't make you roll it.
So hold on.
I think they just hit.
Okay, so we'll say 1 is 2 damage, 1 is 3 damage, and it's 2 damage, so
7 total?
8 because of the +1.
So as you queue up these magic missiles and you kind of summon them up and they just all 3 of them just kind of take their own route, kind of lasering onto the target here, who is kind of ready and kind of focused on Tormund. They kind of, as they're watching, totally unprepared, totally oblivious to him, they just kind of, one sticks kind of in the upper torso, another one kind of hits him in the arm, kind of towards the shoulder, but not quite, and the other one kind of nicks his thigh just a little bit, and he kind of stumbles back a little bit, and with each one, he kind of stumbles back, and he stumbles back again, and he kind of falls down to like one knee. He kind of gets down into like a kneeling position at this point. He's kind of gone backwards enough to kind of be over here now, just through stumbling and everything. Kind of looks over in your direction to kind of understand where it came from. And at that point, it will be Hera's turn.
That's you, Theo.
It's Hera's turn.
I'm thinking. I'm sorry. So... I think I want to keep going the way I'm going. And I want to... I'm seeing the fire spread to the building on my left. I'm carrying a bucket of water, and I'm going... As I run, I want to put as much of the water as I can on the wall to my left to try and stop any more of this fire spreading.
Okay. So you'll get to
I'm
there.
realizing it. Yeah.
And you will be able to... It's a light flame. There's not too much. So you'll be able to put out a good chunk of it right there on the side.
Okay. Can I from here see Mr. Red?
You cannot. You cannot see Tormund or the Red. You can only see Flaherty and Pipra.
Okay.
Just see me launch some missiles.
Yeah, you would have seen the missiles go as you were running.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll stay here then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So this other person is kind of taking in the situation, seeing just how outnumbered he is. He's going to... He's going to make his way down towards the town square. He's going to get all the way up to about here. He is at this point... Yes.
He's
I get
in
an opportunity
melee range,
attack,
yeah. Tumnus gets opportunity attack.
Tumnus
Since he's trying to leave the range.
Tumnus is currently in a position with his rapier stuck in the ground, trying to get it out. You can use your action to get it out, but I wouldn't say that you can attack, because you're trying to get your weapon back. Unless you have a different thing that you want to try to give up on your rapier and use.
I mean, I have a dagger. I could use that. If it's just for the opportunity attack, yeah, I'll use a dagger.
Okay.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Okay.
So, opportunity attack with the dagger for the reaction. I can't see it. It's behind my camera on my screen. Let's just look. 13.
Ooh, nice.
13
plus 4.
Just hits.
Oh, let's
Let's
go,
go.
baby!
Let's go.
Another D4. Like vicious mockery, except piercing. It always hides behind my screen. It is a 4, a 2 plus 2.
Okay. So as this person takes off and starts to run, you quickly react. You let go of the rapier. You kind of pull the dagger out, and you just kind of you slice in their direction, and you get a good bit of kind of their lower back, almost to the side. You can kind of see, like, as they're taking off, you slice across. You kind of rip what they're wearing a little bit. You kind of see a little bit of blood. They kind of wince in pain and kind of stumble a little bit, but continue running on in that direction, leaving you and your rapier stuck in the dirt.
Okay. Not enough damage.
It is now Tormund's turn.
Is it going to take me an action to get my rapier out of the dirt?
Roll strength.
Gosh dang it. Every time I hear that, I'm going to wince with pain. Oh, a 15 for a 14.
Okay. You can
That
pull it
deserved a round
out
of applause.
without an action.
Oh, let's go. Okay, how far did he run? 30 feet away from me?
He ran his full distance.
Which is 30
feet.
Okay, so I'm going to run my full distance.
Okay.
Be like, I wasn't done with you. And as I get up to him, I'm going to try to poke him in the back.
Okay.
Nice little poke in the tushy.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Let's do it. A rapier poke to the tushy. My specialty. Oh, that's nice. That is a 16.
Okay. Roll
Very
damage.
nice. Let's go, baby. Piercing damage to the butt, and it is a... Oh, it was almost a 6. It is a 3 plus 2, so 5.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, let's go! I would like to run up just feeling the betrayal that I was trying to help him out of the flaming building and guiding him. And he threw a dagger at my mug, my perfectly brand new mug that is, now the main character to my story. And I would like to run up, switch from a forehand like this to a backhand, jump, and as I get to the final end of my movement, just stab down, and I stab him in the tushy.
Okay.
Right in the tush.
Right in the tush.
He is going to get stabbed in the tush, and he is going to fall face first onto the ground, and he is no longer in commission.
I would also like it as he falls to the ground. Like, I have the rapier in the right buttocks, and then my head lands perfectly on the left buttocks. So it's kind of just like, ugh.
Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah. Sure thing. All right.
There we go.
And thus ends the combat.
All right. So, out of combat, will you let me just speed through and I've put out the fires?
So, at this point, having everything said and done, fire spread a little bit more. It's kind of looking like this. This building here is starting to really get taken a toll. The docks down here are pretty rough shape. You can't really see them, but the ship obviously still a massive blaze of fire. And you guys don't really see anyone left. As you kind of look around and you kind of take everything in after what just happened, you don't really see anyone. There's no people. Everyone seems to have fled. I mean, there's people kind of in the occasional, maybe body just kind of on the street, maybe have some arrows in it or whatever. Maybe some passed out drunk people from earlier, here or there. It's almost like a ghost town, other than the roaring flames. So, with that being said, what do you like to do?
Pipper, you're gonna try and douse the flames, right?
Yeah, I'll head back over to the port side close as I can and just start dousing it with water.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that wee bucket in my hand and keep going from the well to the tavern. Try and save this mug to the best of my ability.
Okay.
I'll try and pick
Dagger
up
or
the
not.
mug.
What are you doing with the mug?
I'm picking up the mug.
Son of a...
He who wields the mug.
Does he get a strength check?
So, yeah, you know what? Go for it. He's got a good strength ability, though.
I want to see...
I'm
Yeah, it's a 7. It wrecked
I
her.
rolled a 3. It's so hot because of the fire.
This is the big bad of the campaign. It's just the mug.
As you go to pick up this ginormous mug, you're not really sure how to do it. You grip the handle, you try to pull it up like that, but it ain't budging. So you kind of go get your fingers underneath, you try to pick it up, and as you're going to pick it up, it occurs to you that your shoulders are in absolute pain. In the intense wave of pain that your shoulders feel, you flinch and you let go, and the mug lands right on your toes, both feet. And you are you shout in pain. You're heck, and you kind of push it. In reaction, you kind of push it, and then it just falls on its side. And as it falls on its side, you have the handle kind of towards the ground, almost touching the ground, and straight up from where it sits now is the dagger, right in the side.
Okay.
Huh. I would like to attempt to show Cavian how it's done. I would attempt to best this mug.
This mug is just
this
like
mug is a rite of It's a rite of passage at this point.
Who is the strongest cookie?
I would like to attempt
to
pick up the mug.
Make a strength check.
While Hera's picking up the mug, I would like to search the body that I just killed. Another 7? Are you kidding me? This mug, man, I swear.
As you approach and you kind of have this
I like to be
you.
really swaggery about it. Yeah, I want to
confidence.
Yeah.
You kind of you look over, you kind of glance over at Kavian, and you're like, and you just kind of give him a look, kind of like a side eye, like, okay, buddy. And you kind of go and you maybe warm up the hands a little, and you're like, all right. And you go and you try to get a grip underneath, and you pull. And you pull and you keep trying to pull, but no matter what, it just will not budge. It's like a 10-ton rock. No matter what you do, it doesn't move an inch. And as a matter of fact, as you try to pull and then your grasp kind of lets off as you lose grip and you fall back onto your butt, the mug starts to roll a little bit because it's on its side. It rolls one full rotation, kind of squishing the dagger, and then the handle stops it as it ends up more in the center of the road, right about there.
Can I try next?
So far, I'm the toughest cookie.
I know, right? The one with the
I'm letting you
history,
keep
yeah.
the dignity. I'm not touching it yet.
12.
I'm still the strongest, literally.
Okay, so Pipra is going to approach, and how are you going to approach doing this? Confident or?
I'm like, what's up with this mug? And I just go over and kind of like eye it and try and lift it.
So as you go over and you're kind of curious on this mug, you don't really know what's happening. You go and you like kind of grab it from the top to like put it back on its foundation, and you're able to kind of push it up and kind of push it into place back upright. And as you do that, you can see that the dagger has the sharp part of the dagger has broken off, and it's on the bottom of the mug on the inside, and the handle and kind of bottom part of the dagger are just kind of over on the ground. It's completely removed, but you can kind of see the little hole in the side of it. And other than that, it's just the normal kind of grayish color that it was before. Now it's just sitting there. You can't really figure out quite how to pick it up from there, but it's at least sitting upright again.
Can I examine the broken dagger to try and figure out its origin? Figure out where these guys are from?
Roll a history check.
History?
History.
19.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, from what you can tell, the dagger is seemingly mostly normal. Hold on. The music stopped. Did it just stop? Hold on. I wonder if I unmuted in Discord on accident. Or, no, I did the thing where... Okay, I guess started. There we go.
You did
Anyway.
a thing?
I had it paused. I don't know if it paused for you guys or not, but...
Nope.
Okay.
It says the listening party is over, so the next track will pause it for us.
So, when you look at this dagger, and you kind of study it a little bit, see if you know the origin, it seems fairly common. Nothing too crazy about it, really. You do notice that kind of on the hilt of it, you see the same colors that have kind of been a pattern. You see the reds, the light grays, obviously the base color is like a black. There's no weird markings per se. It looks like it could have been forged anywhere. It's not really a key weapon of anyone in particular that you know of, but you do notice the colors.
While they're looking at the dagger, I would like to search the 2 bodies I killed. So the one that I'm on top of, obviously, and then the one that fell off the roof after I gave it emotional damage. I'd like to search one for items just to see if there's some cool stuff, maybe some gold, because I do have to pay those drunkards. But also if there's any like identification, like I want to search and like, do I know what faction they're a part of, or if they're a part of a band of mercenaries? Are they a part of the group of the person I'm trying to find? Stuff like that.
So, upon investigating the one that you stabbed the tushy of, as you put it, you find in the first pocket you check just some loose junk for the most part. You do see, you do pull out 3 silver pieces that
Let's go. I'm rich.
you can, I assume you're keeping.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where I put it in D&D Beyond, but I'll find out.
Hang on, let me help you with that.
So you find 3 silver pieces, and beyond that, nothing of too much importance. I mean, you're up close, you can kind of see the clothing, the armors that they have on them a little bit better. The colors, the reds, the light grays. You don't really see too much that, again, not really anything that catches your attention. You just kind of have the silver. That's all you're really focused on at this point in that first body.
Would the colors remind me of anything?
Make a history check.
History. I am not great at those. That requires intelligence.
Are any of us truly smart here?
I have
That
an
is
18 intelligence.
is that
Larry is not.
that is a natural 20.
Oh,
Let's go,
nice.
baby.
First natural 20.
First nat 20 of the game. Let's go.
It says a B on it, and I was like, "That is that a 20 or is that a 1?"
First
So.
natural 20. Okay.
Let's go.
So, as you're searching this body, and you kind of think about it, and you're kind of looking for something to kind of ring your memory a little bit, it hits you like a truck. The colors that you're seeing, the colors of the ship, the colors of the attackers, of everyone who's caused this ruckus, all of these, the same colors, the black, the red, the light gray, those are the colors of the Acrylic Empire. And it hits you just like that. You remember in your travels in the northern parts of the lands, those distinct colors.
I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna notice the colors. It hits me. I'm gonna quickly look up, look kind of left and right of me. Make sure is anybody looking at me right now? Or are they?
They are all
still
focused on the cup.
They're all focused on the mug. Sweet. I'm gonna. You notice a hesitation, a little bit of a sweat from the brow. I'm gonna. They have like an armband or anything in the colors or whatever to like designate them, or is the whole gown color just
The
colors that you're
whole
talking
thing
about?
has accents, so it's mostly black, and you just see hints of red and light gray.
Okay, I'm gonna take my dagger and just kind of cut off a swath where all 3 colors are showing,
Okay.
and put that in my pocket. Still looking a little panicked, trying almost like a person who's just like ran like a quick 100-yard dash and is trying to compose himself. And I'm gonna go over and check the other guys. Is there anything on the other guy?
So when you approach the guy who fell from the roof, the first thing you notice is just how gruesome a scene it is. I will not go into very much detail.
Keep it wholesome. Keep it wholesome.
He still has.
Oh my gosh, there's confetti everywhere.
He still has the. He still has the hand axe.
Confetti.
He still has the hand axe, both in his thigh and back, at the same time. And it's a mess. There's a lot going on there. When you kind of reach into the one exposed pocket that you do see, find 3 more silver pieces, some more
5
junk,
silver.
same colors as before, and you find a scrunched up, kind of torn, kind of messy piece of paper in the pocket as well.
Okay, I open it and try to read it.
Okay, when you open the paper and you take a look, a lot of it is no longer very legible. Got kind of wrecked in the chaos. But what you can see of what remains is the line, "Don't come back if you can't manage this task."
Okay.
Looks like there's a little bit after, a little bit before, but no longer legible.
Okay. Still flustered. It's kind of just Tormund's kind of just like bent over on one knee over all the confetti, kind of rubbing his eyes, just like okay. It's okay.
While you're thinking,
Right.
you
I'm going
all-
to stand up and I'm going to grab the axe
Okay.
and start walking back.
Okay. While you do that, and as you're heading back, all of you guys can hear from an unknown location a cry for help. You don't know where
I'm
it's
gonna
coming
go
from.
straight to Wargle.
Couldn't make out who made the sound. You just hear it coming from somewhere that's on fire. Some will hear it clearer than others. Thaleri hears it the best. The others hear it a little faintly, and Tormund is the one that hears it the least, but still kind of hears it.
I'm gonna make my way towards where I think it is in the general direction of the fire.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's probably in the building that I ended up coming out of.
Can I perception?
I think I need to perception as well because I'm not the closest to it.
Everybody
say
make a perception check.
Okay.
I'm going to say I'm like deep in
23?
thought from what I found that I probably didn't even
Good
notice it.
God. 23.
Trying to find
Pipra with a 23. My gosh.
I rolled a 19 at +4.
Why can't your damage rolls be
11.
that?
I know.
I don't
that's
think
a-
we made a
damage rolls
good
are, like,
roll this
minimum.
game.
Hey, that's a 28 to hit. All right. How much is that? -2 damage. Sounds good. Ugh.
Got an 11.
Give me the location.
What did Tormund and Kavian roll?
I'm gonna say I'm not rolling because I'm
Okay.
kind of just deep in the thought of what I found.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention either. Oh,
Okay.
I saw the others try and go there. I want to go and pick up my arrows though. Have a
Okay.
shot.
I'm going, but I can only hear a little bit. My perception check was not that great.
What was yours?
12.
Oh, 12. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I've not had a good roll
as-
all game.
As the screams,
You had one. It was pretty good though.
as the calls for help come from the distance, Valeri kind of hears something, but it's mostly masked by the sound of the roaring fire. Valeri's not really able to tell too much other than kind of just assuming it's somewhere that's on fire, just as it would make sense. As for Hera, over with Pipra at the cup, at the mug, Hera kind of hears it, but is still just, more than anything, a little caught up in the whole, was so confident and unable to pick the mug up, and is just kind of recovering from that. Didn't really pay too close attention, but knows something's going on, wants to go check it out. Pipra, however, hears the sound and immediately kind of, almost as if you were to bat your eyes in a direction of a sudden movement, but kind of attune your ears, attune your listening to kind of pinpoint pretty quick where it's coming from. And from what Pippa can tell, it seems that the sound is coming from this region.
I guess I'd head that way.
Okay.
I am going to follow Pipra since they seem like they know
is
what they're doing.
anybody not heading in that direction?
I'm not.
When everybody's gone,
Uh,
I want to try to pick up the cup.
You got to get past a
You
13.
just side-eyeing that thing for a while.
This whole
Yeah,
time I've been
nobody's gonna
waiting.
believe you.
I
There's-
love that there has just been that staring at the cup thing going on.
There's one more thing I wanted to quickly check, but I'm going to follow them.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to check the bag. Or I already checked. Did I check the bag from the dude who pulled out the
You
daggers and the sword
did
and everything?
Not.
Okay. Could I quickly check that? Just
Yep. So the people that are going towards the sound are just Pipra and Hera,
okay.
by the sounds of it, correct?
Yeah, think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
just want to make sure. So
Mage gang, let's go.
you're gonna make your way back up to the bag.
Tall
And
goals.
Yeah,
the first things first. First things first. Flairi, roll a strength check.
Yep.
Come on.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
What was it?
Nice.
18.
Okay.
I bet it's a net total.
Oh my
of that
God.
thing.
So Larry walks up to the mug, kind of looks around a little bit and be like, is everyone gone? Or at this point, Tormund has walked past the mug and is kind of focused on the bag, not looking, back turned. And so Larry kind of, after checking, kind of like, okay, well, it can't be that hard, can it? And kind of goes and grabs it by the handle with one hand and just kind of it just picks up. It just comes off the ground like almost really quick because it was easier than expected.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like looking around with it. And now you have it in your hand. Are you going to say anything to Tormund or?
Where do you want me to put this cup?
No.
Hey, I'm deep in thought. I'm just here. Where do you want to put? I imagine Slayerian is just holding it like this.
Yeah, that's exactly.
He's got like 2 fingers balancing it.
Oh
Not
yeah,
really.
yeah. Let's just go on like this. What should I do with this? And I'm just like, I look up and I'm just like, I would say go into the bar, fill it with the strongest whiskey you can find, because that is what we are going to be sharing tonight to celebrate. And then I go back to focusing on the bag.
Okay.
Isn't the bar on fire?
Yep.
I think I'll pass.
I thought we put it back.
I thought I extinguished it.
Yeah,
You
I
see
thought
part of it.
extinguished
This front was
then.
still on fire, and as a matter of fact, it's actually spread a little bit more.
I thought the first thing
Oh.
Pippa did was
Pippa
move
got
stuff.
these buildings, and
I thought I'd finished
Actually, you know what?
extinguishing that one while they were all checking their bodies.
here, this is what we'll do.
I thought
'cause
I put out
Pippa-
more fire as
Pippa-
well, because my goal was to try and put
Yeah,
out.
Pippa did manage to
building.
get this building out. We'll do that for our purposes. However, at this point, the boat is lost. This building, the
Bye-bye,
blacksmith, lost. Okay?
That's fine. No blacksmith needed as long as the bar is still
This
open,
building
baby.
down
And
here,
as long as I'm no longer in
Awesome.
that chimney.
most of the fire,
What a death.
most of the
Burnt in a
fires at this
chimney.
Can you
point
imagine?
have dulled out. Most of the fires that were roaring are done, and it's, rubble, buildings, ash, smoke, all that kind of stuff. But as Pipra and Hera turn this corner, and they kind of are looking for the sound of the cries for help, you can see over on the docks that are partially aflame. It's a little far away from the ship at this point, so they're not as much in harm's way, but there's still a little bit of fire roaring around. You see someone kind of tied up against a post, like a light post on the dock, if you will. Wooden post that kind of comes up. It's got a lantern hanging off. There's a lot of them that kind of dot the dock, and he's tied up, back facing the pole, ropes around his kind of torso and stuff. And he's just kind of calling out for help. There's fire kind of approaching, not at a necessarily really quick pace, but it's coming.
Ooh, I do have a hand axe ready to go as well as a staff.
What?
I would like to use said hand axe to cut through their bonds.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand? Okay. Oh dear. It's not that bad. That's pretty good. I think that might be one of the highest rolls I've made all game. That's an 18.
Okay.
Hey.
So
Nice.
as you approach and you kind of kneel down and you whip out your hand axe, you cut the ropes with precision. You make sure not to accidentally, slice into this person. You make sure not to cut them up or anything. You're very gentle with it and very, very easygoing about it. And the ropes come off and they're kind of set free. They kind of stretch out their arms a little bit and just kind of take in the fact that they can kind of stand up. They kind of make their way to their feet. And
While this is happening, I would be putting out any fires in the surrounding area.
I'm gonna ask this person, are you hurt? Are you okay? Are you hurt? Basically just making sure.
well, I don't know. It's all really a blur for the most part, but All I know is that fire was coming. That fire was coming quick. Thank you for doing that. I need to. I really need to get back. I really need to get back. They need to hear about this. They need to know.
You're safe. You're safe. Tell us all about it. We've got you.
Pipra, it's you. Wait. Oh, this is great news indeed. This is great news indeed. We need to get back. We need to get back to Lyriston as fast as we can. I need to report this to the council.
Is this the dude that I was with earlier?
Pipra, you know them?
Yeah.
This is the person from earlier.
Okay.
Make a history check on if you remember his name.
Okay, I have +6, but I got a nat 1.
Oh no!
Right? Or did it? Let me look at that.
It doesn't matter if you got a nat 1. It's
Yeah,
rough,
it's a
buddy.
nat 1.
It's rough on that one.
Oh yeah, you're you took me to the library earlier.
He's got like he's doing like the eyebrows. He's like waiting for it. He's like, yeah, it's yeah. He's just kind of waiting.
Yeah, love the hair.
I try and interject to try and ease the awkwardness off of Pipra, who so far I've seen has been wonderful to our little team. And I go, it's okay. It doesn't matter who you are, as long as you're safe. That's perfectly okay. You know.
And okay, and he's like, yes. Sorry. I'm not familiar with you. I haven't been here in a while. Forgive me. I am Mystic J. I'm of the Mystic Council of Meritea. We need to get back to Lyriston. I need to report this to the rest of the council. They need to know about this immediately. We must make haste. We must hurry.
Okay. Let's grab inform the others and be on our way.
Okay. As you guys start to make your way back, Tormund is checking this bag of seemingly endless weapons, and as you look further into the bag, there's no more daggers. The short sword's gone. There's no short sword in there, but what you do see is 15 gold pieces at the bottom alongside almost like a little skull ornament of some sorts. You're not really sure too much what to make of it, and some scattered potatoes in there as well. It looks like it was originally just a sack of potatoes, literally. And
I'm gonna grab those.
After you dig through everything, kind of clear the gold out a little bit, you see a little patch. This little patch has kind of this black base. It's kind of outlined in red around the outside of it. It's kind of circular. And in the middle, in light gray coloring, there is just an A. And that is where we will leave off today.
Oh my goodness!
That was awesome.
One more hour.
That was 4 hours. That was 4 hours.
4 more hours.
4 more hours. Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
That was awesome.
That
Good
was
job.
great.
Oh, I need to come back next
wonderful.
week. I need to know what happens.
Yeah, what happens?
Oh.
Anyone got a plot summary?
Just waiting for people to start making up conspiracy theories.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be one of them.
Also, do you see Harley? Like, look at my camera.
I can see wee doggo just behind the wall.
Yep. Trying to put a little hat on her.
I'm gonna say this now just so we can add it. I was gonna give everyone 3 gold. I was gonna pass the 15 gold around. So if you want to add 3 gold.
Ooh, okay.
I was gonna loot that one body that was in the alleyway that Tato killed from under me. I was gonna loot that. I still might. I feel really betrayed by that.
Oh man.
I also want to take the arrows from the back with that guy who died.
I like
If
to
he's not
get my
gonna use
one
the
hand
arrows, I
axe
can.
back.
That was so much fun. Oh my
That
gosh.
was really fun.
Yeah.
Good lord.
I'm glad you guys had fun. Glad you enjoyed
Glad
it.
nobody
Thank you.
in the party saw the chimney fiasco.
Can we get
Wiggle,
chat
wiggle,
to
wiggle.
just
Wiggle. We have created a stream meme with wiggle.
Wiggle is beautiful.
What's that, Tumnus?
can chat just like spam a bunch of crazy awesome dance hype clap emotes for Acrylic, who made all of this? I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
Literally.
Come on.
And
let's
first
go.
time DMing.
First time
Exactly.
That
DMing,
alone.
fantastic.
That
It was
alone.
enjoyable,
I
and we
appreciate
kept it as PG as D&D can be.
True.
I mean,
True.
I may have
hello?
messed it up
What
a little
was
bit.
it? Executing someone's brain across the walls. I
Expelled
mean,
someone's
I'm
brain.
going to choose another X word every time I describe this action.
You know, every or when I was writing this, I thought, you know, what if the amount of people I'm doing and stuff, what if this is going to be too much? And then come time and they just keep missing all of their hits. It kind of worked out. Pretty well, except for Kavian there, who nearly died.
Also,
I will
poor
say-
Hera
I
not being able to get good rolls.
Oh my god. I will say I was very nervous that once my charm person did not work, I was like, oh god, I
Yeah.
have 9 hit points. I am going to die.
Am I the
Oh,
only
no.
one in our party that's capable of healing people, by the way? I just want to make sure. Is
I
that
have the
just
spell
me?
as well.
So
Okay, cool.
I
right.
do not have any
The
healing
restore
spells.
health spell is a spell that's accessible by only sorcerers and wizards. So you guys
that's
have a
just
healing
me and
spell.
Pippa, right?
Yep. And the normal D&D healing spells are accessible by their classes and stuff.
Torgo gang.
But there you go. That way there is at least a good amount of healing. But also it's fairly lore friendly. For those of you guys in chat who didn't see, or anyone in the game who didn't see, not only are there individual portraits of the characters, there's also a group one that's up on the screen right now.
I
Look
think
at
that's
that.
so cool, by the way. That is so cool.
I love it.
That is
10 out
the
of 10.
It
the
is fantastic.
group from today. I will be posting these in the Discord as well. You guys
The only
can
thing
see.
I could state is I am taller than that. I am 6 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, everyone's pretty tall in this group.
I know.
Yeah, I'm
but
like
I look like a
6'2".
Yeah.
munchkin.
I'm
I
like,
think everyone just chose a height above 6 foot and
I
they just
know.
kind of like
I'm
randomized it. Yeah,
still a munchkin.
Doesn't everybody want to be higher than 6 foot? I mean, like, that's the dream,
Yeah.
right?
That's fair.
I think so.
Well,
Well.
that is I think that was a pretty successful first one. That was pretty fun.
It was amazing.
That is the start of a long journey for all of you in chat. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. You guys are excited. Every Saturday, every week. We'll be back next week at it again.
That was so
Let's
cool.
go.
That was awesome.
So,
I'm gonna have to work on my interpretation of Clary in terms of art too. It's giving me a little bit of inspiration.
yeah.
Yeah, if anybody in chat wants to, make fan character art or anything, I bet all of us would love that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. The artists of the community can really go crazy with this, so.
Yo, Hera fan art when? Hera fan art when?
They're all so great.
Let's go.
Oh, Tom's got me sweet.
Also, for those of you guys who may not have noticed, we have an extension on the stream for when we're doing these streams. If you hover over the stream, and you have it enabled at least, it should show all of the character sheets. You can access...
Will it show if you take damage?
It does,
it'll
yeah.
update live.
When Kevian
Yeah.
took damage earlier, and then when I healed them, it updated that.
So those of you guys who are familiar with D&D and understand what you're looking at, you'll be able to see the character sheets. You'll see the damage live. You'll see the inventories update. The whole run of it. So that's a pretty cool little thing that we got working. But
That's cool.
other than that, for the D&D session for Blutora Divided, that's session 1. And we'll be back next week with more of this. In the meantime,
Blazing.
I think the stream may continue, and we may switch over to Minecraft after a little bit to just chill out and have fun and talk about it. But gotta go get food and stuff, so.
Hell yeah.
Great job to all the players. Claps all around in chat. They did an amazing job. Every character already through one session has their own really interesting little bits, little unique things about them that I think everyone can kind of get attached to a little bit with it, which I think is really cool. And yeah, it's pretty exciting. I'm glad it went over well. So in regards to planned versus improv, it was a lot of that was improv on the spot. A lot of that hadn't
we
been
go
planned.
well.
So
Yeah.
in terms of improv ability, I hope that went over pretty smoothly, and it wasn't really
It went
you weren't really
great.
too able to tell. But
Just because I think it's very funny. Because I gave you my backstory like last minute, so I knew things were going to be different. And
Yeah.
I did not say I had a brother or anything. So I walk up and it's like, "Oh, it's your brother." I was like, "Oh, I have a brother."
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So part of the fun was none of the players knew
Love
heading into it how they got where they are. None of them knew.
Yeah.
I was going to kind of surprise them with the intro. Tormund didn't know he had a brother, and
I panicked so hard because it started with me.
uh-huh.
And I was like, oh, okay, what am I looking for? I haven't even looked into which kind of magic
the idea
family I want to study in or anything. So I was like,
yes, the idea is that Pipra is very in search of knowledge. So I figured that was a good spot to plop you.
It was.
Yeah.
Hera is, we'll find out. We'll find out more about Hera. But
Yeah, I've got a bit of backstory.
work in the
The
library.
mug was 100% planned though.
Yeah,
I
100%.
knew
We planned the mug.
it's in my backstory. The mug is in my backstory.
You guys heard a little bit with Flary and Kavian about wolves and soldiers and an attack.
Yeah.
So more details
Hera's
on that.
kind of an
to find
iceberg.
out
A
eventually.
lot of that is underneath the water still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
my backstory, I finished writing last night.
There's a
so
lot of
I
backstory to
actually have to
uncover.
get that sent over to Cody.
I'm excited for chat
There's-
to start coming up with theories.
A lot of stories, a lot of
Shay,
history, a lot of stuff like that. So
Mm.
I'm pretty excited for it. But
Shay said Hera doesn't share cookies from under the
Can
cart.
I tell you something even worse? Midway through stream, that cookie I found under the cart was the last one in the packet, and I've since polished off a pack of like 20 brownies. So it's like,
I was
there's
about
like
to
two
say,
left in here.
when
Yeah.
I saw
I
you
don't know if you
eating,
noticed that cookie arc.
when I noticed you eating a cookie halfway through, I was tempted to interrupt everything to ask for a cookie. I was really feeling like having a cookie.
Oh no, it's a Sainsbury's cookie as well. So like, right. So Tesco brownies, Sainsbury's cookies.
Mhm.
Those are where it's at, right? You have to know your baked goods in British convenience stores, right?
Yeah.
Those are where it's at. That's where it is.
All right. Well, again, claps all around for everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed as a chat. I'm gonna put it on a newer BRB screen. Go get some food and stuff. I'll leave you guys with
Ooh,
words
let's
on
see the new
stream,
layout.
and we'll be back to probably do some Minecraft for a little bit as well on stream after this.
Let's
I'll head out a
go.
voice,
Claps all
probably.
around. We'll
Thank
be
you
back
so much.
with this
Thank
again
you.
next Saturday, same time for the second adventure. But yeah, that about does it. That about does the thing.
It's been absolutely great. Thank you so much for
Long
having
live
us.
the mug.
Long live the mug. Let's go.
All right, see you guys later.